You just EA Games me? I challenge everything. I am so ready for this. Hello everyone, and welcome to Nancy Drew, Ghost of Thornton Hall. I love a good spooky mystery, and the Nancy Drew games are just perfect for that. I've been playing these for basically my entire life. I was given a very early one, a Nancy Drew Message in a Haunted Mansion, as a gift for starting first grade by my grandma. For those who aren't familiar, these are point-and-click adventure games in which we have to interview people, look for clues, solve puzzles, and try to get to the bottom of a mystery just like the books they're based on. And ever since I played Message in a Haunted Mansion, I have loved trying to solve these things and experiencing that joy when you finally figure out something that's been bothering you for a long time, all against the backdrop of hauntings and spooky happenings. And not to mention, these games kept that sort of retro point-and-click look with the pre-rendered backgrounds and characters animated but superimposed on that all throughout their lifetime. And in fact, I think they even still make them. I think one came out like last year, although they did stop for a while. What I mean is that these games have library smell to them. I feel like when I play these, they take me back to a time when I had free time, when I had the time to take something like this out and just bury my nose in it for a weekend. It's just really cozy in that way, creepy and comfy, some might say. Now, it is also different from the others I played in that this released in 2013, where before I played Message in a Haunted Mansion, The Final Scene, all early 2000s things, so I'm curious to know how much these had changed in that time. But we won't know until we get started. We have here Amateur Sleuth or Master Sleuth, regular puzzles, hints available, detailed task list, or more challenging puzzles, no hints, basic task list. I'm gonna go with Amateur Sleuth, and it's for one reason only. Now, I find these detective games much more fun when you keep your own notes, your own little journal, and I'm gonna be doing that here, but I'm afraid of sliding box puzzles and more complexity in those, so we're going with Amateur for that reason alone.
What time is it?
Late.
Savannah? Is that you? What's wrong?
I got a case for you.
Can it wait until later?
I'm sorry, it can't. There's been a kidnapping. A girl just a little older than you.
Shouldn't the police be taking care of this?
There's only so much they can do, and she needs to be found before something bad happens.
What do you mean?
The call came in for me, but I can't go. Thornton Hall is a dangerous place for people like me.
Ghost hunters, you mean? So people think it's haunted?
They know. Jesslyn needs someone who ain't afraid to run after her. That ain't me. What I'm asking of you is dangerous.
After everything you did for me in Japan, I'll do it.
Thank you. Drive to the airport now. I'll arrange a ticket. And Nancy, I didn't call you just because you're a good detective. I called you because you're a skeptic. Thornton Hall is no place for anyone who believes.
Then you called the right detective.
I'm serious. You think long and hard about that before you get on that plane. If what you find on the island is going to get to you, don't go. Stay home.
Don't worry, I'm on the case.
You sure about this?
I am.
Watch yourself around the Thorntons. They earn their bad reputation.
Well, thanks for being concerned. I should be okay.
Well, it depends who's here. Hope for your sake Wade's not skulking around. Or that loony bin reject, Harper. But it's Charlotte you best watch for. Black Rock Island belongs to her now. Has ever since the night the fire took her. Take care now.
So, we're dealing with a whole haunted history. Charlotte, Harper, Charlie. Oh, there's an eerie atmosphere from the moment we arrive. Look at that place. It's like an old plantation style, only accessible by ferry. Kinda reminds me of Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Those twisted branches hanging overhead, forming a canopy, the fog hanging low. Much as I'd love to appreciate it, I feel like we should get inside. Somehow it's even creepier once the music leaves us. Almost total silence. With the boarded windows, I would think it was abandoned if it weren't for the porch lights.
Jessalyn?
Excuse me?
Sorry. Of course you're not. I'm just tired.
No, don't be. I'm Nancy.
You're here to help?
Savannah Woodham called me in. She seems to think there's a supernatural explanation to Jessalyn's disappearance.
A couple of days back, that would have earned an eye roll. I'm Colton, the fiancé. Welcome to Thornton Hall. I'd extend you all the courtesies of the Thornton clan, but we seem to be about 20 years too late for that. You might need this. I found it in the house.
By the way, I just want to say it is so weird to see Nancy using a smart device. It is the same voice actress, however, which is really neat, like all those years later.
Is this Jessalyn's?
Yeah. It's dead, though. And the charger got mangled by something. Maybe you could channel all that inquisitive energy into seeing if you can get that old phone back up and running.
And here's where we get to the interrogation aspect. We can choose what we want to ask, how we want to ask it, and sometimes it matters. You're not just trying to cycle through all the information. Sometimes you can piss somebody off and kind of make it things harder for yourself. However, I think now would be a good time for me to get out the pen and paper. This is really interesting because even though it's over a decade after Message in a Haunted Mansion, the character models and the graphics are improved. On a technical level, everything works flawlessly on a modern system, but it's still got that jankiness to it, that uncanny valley. I wonder if it's deliberate. Were you and Jessalyn getting married soon?
Were you and Jessalyn getting married soon?
Okay, you'll say it.
Yes?
Any chance this is just pre-wedding jitters?
She might have had second thoughts about the wedding. Trust me, everyone does. But she never let anyone worry about her like this. She loved her family more than anything.
Did you have second thoughts?
Is it safe to assume you had second thoughts about the wedding?
I never said that.
True, but you implied it. You said, trust me, everyone does.
I know. I remember it like it was just moments ago.
Well, we're getting off to a great start. I will note that down, which, by the way, I pulled this binder just because it looked convenient, and turns out it's the very one that contains my notes for Message in a Haunted Mansion and the Paynes Creek Killings, which is another great mystery game I highly recommend, but sadly I played it before the channel was really a thing.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Okay, so you can be found out here under the buzzing lights of the porch. However, you are, of course, our first suspect. You don't seem all that torn up about this, but you did offer up the phone. Must have been the wind. Doesn't seem like we can have a look inside, nor is there anything on the swing. This is... Listen to that. There's a ghostly singing on the soundtrack. A dusty, dilapidated old manor and enough ghost stories to fuel our thoughts as we look for this missing person. We were warned to try and push those thoughts out of our head, but that's going to become increasingly difficult, I think. Now this is interesting because our first objective is just to explore. We're not being given very much guidance. So explore we shall. We'll explore for an outlet first. And you are?
You must be Nancy.
Yes, you must be Clara, Jesselyn's mother.
Yes.
I want you to know that I'm here to help you with anything you need.
That's real sweet, hon.
I know you may not want me here since you didn't actually call me yourself.
So long as you help me find Jesselyn, you're welcome under what's left of my roof here.
So, I'm confused then. Did you live here, or is this just a property you own? Let's start with the basics.
Is there any chance Jesselyn's disappearance could be cold feet?
My Jessie would never put her family through this nightmare, never.
Okay, we need, first and foremost, to establish names. I mean, that's the first thing I do in my notes, is I create a page specifically for things said by each character. Because in these mysteries, like, you know, whoever did it will surely misdirect, and everyone else has their own perspective, which may not be accurate. We'll be retaining information as we go, but it's important to remember who said what.
Who did Jesselyn come here with?
Addison. I tried talking to her, but she was a wreck. Here.
A phone number. And if it's anything like previous games, we can actually dial any number we receive. Okay.
She'll have calmed down a bit by
Got that now?
I hope.
Yeah, asking about the relationship between Colton and Jesselyn definitely seems like the place to start.
Were things good between Colton and Jesselyn?
They had their rows and their romantic dinners, same as any couple. Colton had some... Well, hon, he had some issues, but they worked through them.
Okay.
You mentioned that Colton had some issues. What did you mean?
To put it delicately, family issues. Never you mind, it has nothing to do with what's going on now.
I don't know about that, but the thing is, we're not the cops. We do have to be sort of tactful in this because we don't actually have any power over anyone.
Why is everyone here? Shouldn't we be out searching for Jesselyn?
I closed down the company. The entire staff is out combing the woods. I said, sit home or join the search. You get paid either way. Not a soul stayed home. Jesselyn grew up in the business. She's got a lot of people looking out for her. I can be thankful for that. The police recommended a presence here. They said we'd have a better chance of noticing if something was off here, knowing the place and all.
That's quite interesting. The police told you that. I really have to question the police in this universe. So I guess the last question I ask would be, what do you think happened?
What do you think happened to Jesselyn?
You wouldn't know by the look of this dump, but we're worth a great deal of money. Well, that's what I thought this was. But then, no, not yet at least. I can't believe I'm praying for a ransom note to show up. It's like someone's trying to punish us.
Well, why do you say that?
Thornton Hall was once something truly beautiful. But so much greed and tragedy built up in these walls that when they started to crumble, I wanted to save this place, make it mine. But I couldn't. So whoever took Jessie wanted us to sit here in this broken down old house waiting for her.
Interesting. It's almost like a curse.
Goodbye.
Bye.
That's a way to talk to me. But you have been very helpful. Here I am, Thornton. 1867 to 1937. We'll remember that name. We've got to make sure that we look at every little thing. Now, if we move our magnifying glass around, it'll turn to hand if we can pick something up. Espionage in a bonnet. Female secret agents of the Civil War. Some kind of dusty old journal. The long, cold night on Black Rock. Why is this passage blacked out? time for that to start. Alright, here we can learn about the history of the place itself. The years of plenty would soon be upon the Thornton clan, but they would not come without a price. In order to keep a close watch on the production facility, Jeb had a small factory built on the Black Rock property. He did not foresee the potentially disastrous possibilities. When the winds grew cold and the waves made passage back to the mainland difficult, the workers were granted permission to stay overnight in the factory. Something happened. None survived. Sarah was the first to enter the factory the morning after the accident, and never recovered from the shock of what she found within. Many within the town held Sarah in high regard for her kind, open nature. The employees in particular had an unwavering appreciation for Sarah, who had taken on the role of caregiver once the factory moved onto the island, affectionately calling her Nana. She'd visit the factory twice a day with bread and treats, even offering a warm bed in the main house to any employee who fell ill. Shortly after the tragedy, Jeb began construction of a house for inclement weather, and immediately restaffed the factory despite Sarah's wishes. While Jeb seemed justifiably upset, he was determined to maintain the family business no matter what. When the new employees arrived on the island, Sarah retired to her room, refusing to leave until her death a few years later. It's been said that a handwritten note found in her pocket read, "We have sown the black seeds of death, and forevermore will harvest only blood." Evidence suggests that this note may have been fabricated, but the chilling message remains a popular element of Thornton lore. Jeb was hit hard by the loss of his wife, but remained steadfast in his attempts to grow the family business into something worth the tragic cost of the lives it had taken. Jeb's drive became somewhat of a family trait after his passing a few years later, as did Sarah's discomfort with the business. In the generations to come, a dogged dedication to the company, or queasiness with their ill-gotten wealth, became the two defining characteristics of the Thornton clan. Even the most beloved family members eventually had to choose a side. So there was kind of a split between those who felt that it had to continue no matter what, and those who felt that the cost had been too great, but either way, they all felt guilt over it. Between that and now, it kind of seems like something just doesn't want anyone to live here, anything to be built here. There's Jeb Thornton and Sarah. Died about 14 years before he did. So he trucked on alone all that time. We can take those oranges. Sure thing. Might as well help ourselves. Some lemons and leaves. A spoon of sugar. Maybe we can fix ourselves some tea? I don't know why we'd want to do that right now. We've got to find this Addison. That'll be the main thing. And I'm not sure if we should explore the grounds first. Let's take it one floor at a time. Wow, this place is in really rough shape. Really rough shape. We've stumbled into Resident Evil Village. Like we're gonna have to deal with Frankenstein's army. Thornton Family Cotton Processing. This door is from the barn that housed the equipment for processing the cotton. Many a worker lost their fingers in the processing room. So that wasn't the only heartache that was experienced here. In fact, this door stood behind and watched some tragedy. But now it's essentially here as a museum exhibit. What is this? Some form of puzzle?
This looks like a painting. I should find somewhere to place it.
Can we have a look at what it is? It just says canvas. Is there nothing on it for now? Some wires in a jar. And an electricity manual for making batteries with common household items. Oh man, if this is really the length we have to go through to charge a phone, It explains how to make a potato battery, or potentially an orange battery. Using acidic fruits, e.g. lemons, limes, and oranges, press 1 copper coin and 1 nail into each fruit. Connect all the fruit together in a row by attaching a positive terminal clip to the nail in one fruit and the opposite negative terminal clip to the coin in another fruit. Attach the final positive and negative clips to the electronic to be powered. There are some other methods here. Ooh. Who's this? We really can't examine that any further? It looks important. Alright, well, we'll see if we recognize anyone. There is some, like, information we're sort of missing here, like what our missing woman looks like. Actually, we could stand with a much, much better case file. But I guess we're gonna have to make it. Turpentine for thinning paints, varnishes, and enamels. That'll be very useful for if there's maybe something beneath a portrait. So we all definitely just saw a shadow move away when he opened the door, right? Beauregard Thornton. Okay, maybe I'm jumping the gun a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't start destroying antique artworks. Oh my, they really chose the most threatening possible staircase, huh? This looks like the kind of thing, you know, you hear a noise in the middle of the night. Imagine it's like the early late 1800s. You hear a noise from downstairs. You already feel the curse of your family and all their sins. You have a little candle in hand walking down the hall, and suddenly something pushes you from behind. You tumble down the stairs and you look up at this angle, and only then do you see a pair of eyes watching you from just up at the landing. Can you tell I'm loving this? Can you tell how immersed I'm getting already?
It looks like the painting is missing.
Boop. Franklin Thornton. It looks like there's something there, though. Look just beneath him. There's, like, lines etched in the lower part. But it won't let me do anything with that. We've got a bag of cotton. Is that a sleeping bag? Was somebody camping out here? I mean, I suppose you'd have to. Nothing on the table, but we can probably place something here. Oh, if only we could look out those windows onto the starry night. It's probably a very different place when you can see over those trees. Jackson Thornton. There's something really creepy about that, how you're just looking off into shadow, a blank expression on your face. I can just imagine the eyes following me if this were fully 3D. The Thorntons of Black Rock Island. Roger, Dodge as he was known to his friends, never let his difficulties stand in his way. As a child, he found he was defined by a persistent stutter that would follow him throughout his life. He'd often state that his difficulties with speech led him to be a somewhat shy child. He grew to be a bookish young man with a deep love of the language. Despite his great intelligence, he struggled to find his place in the world. That changed when he met Mariana in the spring of his freshman year. As a boy, he wrote in a letter to a longtime friend, "I felt sorry for myself because I couldn't speak. Now I only feel sorry for those who cannot listen. Mariana knows how to listen, and she's taught me how to be heard." By all accounts, Mariana was quite taken with Dodge immediately. According to an oft-told anecdote, Dodge once proclaimed he would love her until the day he could say her name without a single hesitation. On the spot, she declared that he was henceforth to call her Mariana Karenina. The joke solidified into a nickname once the couple noticed the scandalized reactions she received from the stuffier members of the Thornton clan. Always a bit mischievous, Mariana was never quite in step with the rest of the family. She was known for her wicked sense of humor, and often envied for the privileged position she held. Usually the first person that relatives would turn to with a problem, Mariana led the family through many troubled times. But the real trouble began on a stormy night in the middle of winter. Mariana had been asked to meet with the head of a small agricultural company the Thornton business had been hoping to acquire. The papers had been drawn up, but there was still some uncertainty on the part of the company's owners, Madrigal Stock and Grain. Mariana was tasked with assuaging their worries and getting the papers signed. Roger, as usual, was at her side. One can only guess their last moments together. This we know. The small prop plane crashed in an empty field after running into an unexpectedly strong storm. All 4 passengers died on impact, along with the 2-person flight crew. Those who knew the pair knew that, at the very least, they must have been relieved to have each other's company in those last moments as the plane fluttered down from the sky. This is interesting because it would be very easy to paint them as just a bunch of greedy corporate tyrants. But it seems like they're mostly good people. They have done harm, but all unintentionally, at least as far as it seems. And they certainly don't deserve the tragedy that's happened to them. And it seems to have followed them for generations. I really hope that by finding Jesselyn, I don't know, maybe we'll be doing right by all the eyes staring at us right now. Or glancing behind us, as the case may be. There's actually moonlight coming down through the ceiling, not a good sign. Huh. Some kind of lock on the door, but it's certainly a big, strange lock. Don't seem to have anything for it, though. Oh, wait, back there. There's a door on the side. Can we not mess with that? Oh, I guess it's some kind of, like, furniture.
What's that smudge? It almost looks like something was painted over.
Yeah, in fact, this seems to be at odds with the style we've seen on the other paintings.
I can't pour this directly on the painting.
Okay, so you probably want like a... You probably want like a rag or something, right? Okay, we'll keep looking. Wait. Okay, that painting right there we can't look at. Now, as we talk to people and learn more things, we'll gain more dialogue options, so it's going to be important to check back with these people once in a while.
What's up?
What do you think of Clara?
She's just a little severe until you get to know her.
And then?
I wouldn't know.
Well, look, we could accuse you of holding something back. You're certainly playing charming. But she does seem a little tough to get to know, seems more tactful. Could get him to volunteer information.
She does seem a little tough to get to know.
I think it's an act. Come right down to it, she keeps the family and the company from falling apart. She can't afford to look weak.
How did you and Jesselyn meet?
I saw her one day and thought, this is the girl I'm gonna marry. And then I threw a rock at her face.
Like, metaphorically?
No, I was just a kid. I had a very limited game book. She still has a little scar. You can see it when she smiles. I'll never live that down.
I imagine things improved from there?
We became best friends. Then we grew up and became what we are. Or were. Or...
Is that you going back and second-guessing yourself? Have you lost hope? That could be interpreted a couple different ways, you changing tense.
So you and Jesselyn must have dated for quite some time.
Actually didn't start dating until a year ago.
Really?
We both dated other people, but nothing worked out. One day Clara had enough and sat us down and said, everyone knows you're gonna get married. Go to it already. Jess was mortified. I took her out to the coast since that always cheered her up. We talked through the night, and by the time the sun came up, it just Stop sounding so silly.
That is really sweet, and I'm way too invested in your story, and I really hope you don't have something to do with this.
See you later.
Goodbye.
So you do have a strained relationship with Clara, but you do respect her in a way. So where can we go from here? Well, the cemetery is certainly one place to start. Wait, there's something here. Scavenger list. 21 items to search and find. Huh. Maybe we can do some hidden object stuff while we're here. I wonder if we get anything for actually solving it. But what is this little stone? Some kind of marker for the entrance to the property, maybe? Well, I can put it off all we want, but I guess we're heading to the graveyard.
Hey!
Oh,
You're not Savannah.
No, but you must be Wade.
Is she with you? Are you the new assistant? What's his name, get canned or something?
Logan? I don't know. All I know is that she thought I'd be the right person for the case. She's not coming.
What did you just say?
She said she was sorry to send me, but nothing could get her to come here.
I never took her for a coward.
Well, she seemed pretty scared of the ghosts.
Ghosts? No, that ain't it. She's scared of seeing me. I hope Savannah understands the mess she dropped you in.
What kind of mess?
Take a look around and then you tell me. Who's more welcome here? The living or the dead? Anyway, Savannah had a package sent. I guess it must be for you. It's up in the house.
we have a lot of questions for you. But you and Savannah have some kind of history. So I think that would be the place to start.
Do you know Savannah?
I did, once.
And now?
And now I don't.
Not too willing to talk.
How did you meet Savannah?
We went to the same bookstore.
You don't seem like the type.
I'll take that as a compliment and an insult.
How long ago was this?
A while. Gone now. It was a little old dark place. Carried these musty old books. Stuff that didn't exist anywhere else.
What kind of stuff?
All sorts. But I was there researching our family. Savannah had this way of reading, like there was something she needed to know real bad. One day I finally asked, "What is it you need to know so bad?" You know what she said?
What?
Nothing. She handed over the book she was reading and walked out. At first, I'm feeling a touch rejected. But then I look at the book.
What was the book?
That was the crazy thing. It was the Thornton family book of names. Births, deaths, marriage, and so on, going way back.
Why would she have that?
Why, indeed. I had to know. Took me some doing, but I tracked her down.
So you specifically have history with her relating to this place. Also, you've got some hidden depths to your character. You're in the family, and she's a ghost hunter.
So you met Savannah because she was trying to find Charlotte's ghost?
One of those people who met her was Savannah. Ask her, and maybe she'll tell you about it. After that, she became obsessed with Thornton Hall. We got to know each other. I fell for her like a Black Tuesday banker. In the end, the landing was just as rough.
That's surprisingly dark for a game like this. But I like you already. You're kind of gruff and short with me, but I have to be real. If I were in your position, I'd be you. Now we need to learn about what their actual situation is here.
Does anyone actually live here?
No one lives out on the island, but just on the shore.
Who else is here?
Clara, that's Jesselyn's mother. Colton, her fiancé.
Anyone else?
Depends what you mean by anyone.
Any other alive or verifiably real people?
No.
You said you were researching the family. Why?
After Charlotte died, that's when something I always knew came out shining so bright, I finally had to admit it. Long as it's been growing, the Thornton family tree's been split down the middle. The evil roots always trying to strangle out the good. I used to think I was on the side of good.
And now?
What do you think?
I don't know.
Yep, same here.
I guess we understand each other then. That's very much proving to be a central theme here, the divide. The divide between ambition and leaving well enough alone. As for the efforts to restore the house, well, maybe this property existing at all is firmly in the camp of ambition, that whatever this curse is, wherever it comes from, wants them to let it all go.
What did you mean about the family being split in two?
You wouldn't know by looking around here, seeing the state we're in, but we're loaded.
What's that have to do with anything?
The Thornton family bought its money with blood, and not always our own.
And you think one part of the family have more to do with this than the other?
I don't speak ill of the dead, especially not when they're staring up at the soles of my boots. Look around. You'll see.
Oh, looking around is what I do best.
Why aren't you in the house?
I'm only on the island because Jesselyn's missing. Nothing's gonna get me in that house.
I see. Is it because of your distance from the family? Or do you actually believe there to be something to the haunting? I mean, if you don't, that would certainly cause a distrust between you and Savannah. I mean, you would see what she's doing as disrespectful as crazy talk. Alright, I need to know what you think of everyone else. That's one of the most important things, is finding out where you stand on these people.
Were you close to Jesselyn?
Everyone was. Everyone is. She's the bright spot of happiness in this whole miserable family.
That seemed like a quick correction. Or an assertion? An assertion of faith, maybe? Hard to read, but I'll note it.
What do you think of Colton?
I do not like that shifty little punk, but I have said that about all Jesse's boyfriends. With him, I mean it a little extra. Something's crooked with the two of them together. I don't know if she can see it or not.
That makes me wonder then, because it seems like their whole thing was sort of put on the table by Clara. Maybe there's more to it than just a busybody mom?
What's Clara's relationship to the rest of the family?
My cousin, Harper and Charlotte's cousin. She lived with the girls after her mama passed.
Who runs the family company?
Clara.
Do you think that's fair?
No.
Would you like to run the company?
Good, sweet nonsense, no. Do not even imply that I'm after that to anyone.
Well, it's pretty clear we know which side of the family you're on. But it's starting to seem like Clara may be a little bit more than just a ragged, stressed business owner. Seems like she was trying to form a dynasty.
From what I understand, the Thornton family business is very successful.
Yep. We got money and all the trouble that buys.
But I guess that's all from you for now.
See you later.
Get on out of here now.
Rosalie.
No need to jump, just me.
Can you tell me about some of these stones?
I'll tell you what I can. But sometimes it's best to just look and listen. That there is Clara's mother.
What can you tell me about her?
Not a great deal. She loved her secrets. Never even told Clara who her daddy was.
Why not?
Don't know. When Clara was about 10, Rosalie got real sick. Every day Clara would ask about her daddy. I think she was afraid of being left to fend for herself. But Rosalie wouldn't say.
With all the research you've done, you are a Thornton family historian. This is a mystery that needs to be solved not just in the present, but going all the way back. Oh, this is gonna be a cool one. Ruby Newton, a spark at birth, a flare in life, a quiet ember in the night.
Wanna hear a ghost? Check it out.
Huh. So maybe you wouldn't have been so offended by Savannah's insinuations. Maybe that's actually why you got on so well.
Have you always been a ghost hunting enthusiast?
I'm not exactly enthusiastic about the dead, no offense meant. But yes, I do find it interesting.
Why?
Life is a quest for truth, is it not? And death has a way of stripping away all pretensions.
That's pretty philosophical for a guy wearing boots.
You Northerners don't have a lock on big thinkers. We got plenty. Like Roscoe J. Redbrook and the Gimbaltucky Boys, and I dare you to say their lyrics don't equal those of the Greek poets. And we got that old guy with the white suit and the chickens. Point is, I like ghosts because they show me what is, not what I want to see. And wearing boots don't make you stupid. Makes you smart, if it's muddy.
Frankly, I can't argue, and I think Nancy's being rude for no reason. So, you're our guy. You're our gold mine. You're our information buddy.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
I'm gonna go for now, but we're gonna go back because maybe one of them contains something important.
I'd better get going.
Adios.
Okay, maybe the boots are having a negative impact on your brain. Or maybe you're being ironic. It would be impossible for me to tell. Something May Newton died January 13th, 1933.
Harper Stone.
Harper?
Indeed. She ran away shortly after Charlotte died. Long enough that we thought we'd lost her too. One day she walked in the front door looking wild and thin as a spring sapling. Never said where she was. Her granddaddy was so mad he left the stone to remind her of what she'd put them through. She'd sit out there and read. Don't know if it was spite or if it made her feel at home. Knowing her, probably both.
That's incredibly morbid, but so in character for a family such as this. We were warned about Harper. I wonder if we'll get to meet. It's
This
blank.
one is my favorite.
Why is that?
Who doesn't want a celebrity in the family? Especially one that rubs all the wrong people the wrong way. The Gray Lady. In the Civil War, they say she was a spy, passing codes for the North. If you look, you can find some of her contraptions here. Her service gave the Thornton family this land.
So that's the start of it. I bet we can learn more about her in that book in the room where Clara is. Okay. We go upstairs. Saw that. But you look straight back when we climb up to investigate. Thornton Cemetery, established 1866. This plaque honors those who found their final rest beyond the family grounds, including Franklin Thornton, born May 4th, 1895, died October 25th, 1917, defending his nation, so died in World War I.
Roger and Marie, side by side from the day they married to the day they died. Both real sweet. Charlotte and Harper's parents. May they rest in peace.
In Message in a Haunted Mansion, I made the mistake of taking a lot of notes, and it didn't end up being really necessary, but it is giving us a lot here, a real lot. Mariana Thornton. Her grave is damaged. Literally side by side till the day they died.
It's locked.
Oh, but I imagine that won't be the case for too long. I saw some movement. Okay, that's just you. I was worried for a second. That's really cool, though, that we can see them from, like, other screens. There's a fountain, but it doesn't seem like we can do much. What are we looking for on this scavenger hunt? Ooh, gravestone epitaph hunt. WL. Karenina 7-2. That would be Mariana, right? Okay, I guess that's enough of here for now. I think now will be a good time to... I saw that. See, that was my favorite part of Message in a Haunted Mansion. You'd just be out, you know, fully focused, doing your thing. And then something, often something subtle, would just jolt you out of your locked focus. Alright, well, we do have a phone number we need to dial. So let's go to our own phone that thankfully is charged, unlike every adventure game ever. Ooh, we can even use a camera. Potentially very useful. In fact, we should probably document all the gravestones. Oh, we don't even need to use the thing, it's just added. And I believe we can probably always contact Bess for advice. That usually works as the hint system. And we're gonna have to ask Savannah about Wade.
Hello?
Addison, my name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling to see if you can help me with something.
Is this about Jessalyn?
Yes?
I can't. I'm sorry.
The sooner we can find out what happened to her, the better her chances of survival.
Okay. I'll help with what I can.
We can ask about the scavenger hunt. Is there anything that indicates that it's hers? I didn't look at the whole thing. Just tell me your side of the story first.
Can you walk me through what happened the night Jessalyn went missing?
She was about to get married, and I think the pressure of it was getting to her. It was supposed to be a night of blowing off some steam. Jess always loved a good scare. She used to make me sneak into scary movies with her when we were kids. So, in a weird way, spending the night searching for a ghost sort of made sense for a bachelorette party. At first, it was really fun. We were running around trying to scare ourselves silly. We were making these recordings like we were on a ghost hunter show. Then, things got strange.
Strange how? Did you notice any secret passages or tunnels? Okay, we're jumping the gun, but Nancy knows how this goes.
Is there anything you remember that might help me find Jessalyn?
No. Actually, wait. Hang on. Upstairs, there was this door. Jess was desperate to get it open. Between you and me, I was relieved that she couldn't figure it out.
Really? Why?
I could feel eyes on me all night long.
How was Jessalyn acting that night?
She was classic Jess for most of the night.
Then something happened?
Yeah, we were in the house and suddenly she just screams. And then she's nowhere to be found.
What happened?
I was alone in the house, jumping at every noise, too afraid to move. It felt like hours. Then she came back. She wouldn't say what had happened. She wouldn't even talk to me. She wanted to be left alone. She went downstairs, and that was that.
So all you know is that something happened to her, and when she returned, she was changed somehow. And then she went downstairs and was not seen again. So you were the last to see her, as far as we know.
You said things got strange. What did you mean?
It was her and me up in that freezing house, and I remember thinking, I'll never get to sleep. But then I started to feel fuzzy.
Fuzzy?
Like I was underwater or something. And I noticed Jess was gone again. I wanted to get up and find her, but I couldn't move. It was like this invisible hand was pinning me down. I heard a strange voice. It wasn't Jess. Then it was the morning. I was alone and Jess was gone.
Could be a ghost, or you could have been drugged.
You said you heard a voice.
Charlotte. I'm sure of it.
Did she say anything?
She sang. I only heard a little bit.
Kind of like what we've been hearing on the wind.
Would you consider yourself a believer in the paranormal?
If you'd asked that last week, I would have made some crack about Bigfoot.
And now?
And now I'm going to say that I don't believe. Because I'm afraid if I let myself believe, I'll be opening a door that no one can close.
So that's a resounding yes. Yes is what you meant to tell me. Could have spared me the poetry. That's my job.
How's Jesselyn's relationship with Clara?
Okay, maybe a little strained.
How so?
Jess used to call her Chairman Mom. Behind her back, of course.
So basically saw her as kind of a slave driver. It seems like Clara had a lot of expectations for Jess. Expectations that she maybe didn't want to go along with. It's all a chess game to her.
What do you think of Colton?
What's to think? He's always been decent to me and Jess.
Okay, so far Wade is the only one who really doesn't trust him.
Do you think Clara could have anything to do with Jesselyn going missing?
I don't think Jess was afraid of Clara. But still, I can't say for sure.
What were you doing at Thornton Hall that night?
A scavenger hunt, but I don't know. There was something strange about it.
In what way?
Jess was looking for something toward the end of the night. Kinda desperately. It stopped being fun. That's all I know.
So she was looking for something. You were just along for the ride.
The bedroom key is crossed out in the scavenger hunt. Do you know where it is?
No. Jesselyn must have found it, but I couldn't tell you where it is.
Great, so that's a dead end. But her finding it may have been what happened before the scream.
Did you notice any secret passages or tunnels while you were at the house?
No, but it was so drafty in there, it would surprise me if there weren't.
Okay, well, the huge hole in the ceiling could have something to do with that, but thank you. This was actually very helpful.
See you later.
All right, later.
The plot seems to be thickening by the moment. And now I hear that singing again. Now this is interesting, just at a glance. These women and countless others played a critical part for both the Union and Confederate causes. The female agents of the Civil War used the spy tech of the 1860s, such as ciphers, invisible inks, secret compartments, and even the rumored self-destructor, which would destroy its own contents if opened incorrectly, to prove that women were as capable as men when it came to espionage. We don't have a name, but maybe we can use some context clues? Sarah Emma Wakeman, born 1842. She would have been about 17 when the war started, right? What would that be, like 1859? Or maybe a couple years after that. There we are, Sarah Emma Emmons, her maiden name. Sarah Emma Emmons was one of approximately 400 women who fought in the Civil War as a man, cutting her hair short, adopting men's clothing, and taking the alias Franklin Thompson. Sarah joined the Union Army's 2nd Michigan Infantry. She initially served as a male nurse, but soon turned her talents at undercover work to spying, wearing elaborate guises, from an Irish woman to a male slave. I don't want to think about how she pulled that one off. She infiltrated Confederate lines. She maintained her persona as Franklin Thompson until she contracted malaria and had to leave the Army for medical treatment. Since seeking help with an Army doctor would have revealed her true identity, Sarah eventually received an honorable discharge from the Army, with a bonus and a pension under her true name, and was the sole woman member admitted to the Grand Army of the Republic following the war. It makes sense why there would be so many secrets within. It was probably something of a hobby after that. She was nothing short of devious, and a master of disguise. And also, I was kind of worried because, this family, they've got a lot of blood on their hands, depending on how you look at it, and, well, imagine if they had gotten the land itself fighting for the Confederacy. Doesn't seem that that's the case, though. So there's our Gray Lady. And she was quite kind-hearted, apparently. I just keep looking at all these little cracks and gaps in the floorboards about what I can do. But until we find the components to make this battery, we're at an impasse.
Yes?
What's the story with the locked room upstairs?
It's Charlotte's. We don't go in there.
It might help me figure out what's going on, if I could take a look around.
Best of luck. That door locked itself up tight the day of her funeral. There's not a key in this world that'll open it. I've tried.
It seemed like Jess knew of a key. So that's just one more ghost story. The door locked itself when she died. We need to learn more about Charlotte.
Is there anything else I should know that might help me find Jessalyn?
Yeah. Keep a suspicious eye on Wade.
Wade didn't seem all that dangerous to me.
He neglected to tell you about his time spent in jail, I see.
As a matter of fact...
Wade's a nice guy when he wants to be. And only when he wants to be. I'm happy we have another set of eyes looking for Jesse. But I do hope you know what you're getting yourself into.
I'll be careful. I'll be honest, I do intrinsically trust him more than you, and he seemed friendly enough. But, things ain't what they seem. That's the nature of the game.
Everyone else seems to be avoiding the house. Why are you in here?
You'll think I'm crazy.
Not after the day I've had.
Fair enough. I guess I want to be close to whatever it is that took Jessalyn.
Or you want to keep an eye to make sure that this investigation goes the way you want it to? In other words, that I find what you want me to and don't find what you don't?
I'd better get going.
Take care.
Not exactly a wealth of new information. So here I am. Being born in 1867 would probably be their son, right? What's cool about this so far is that there's a lot of indirect story. There's a lot of just context clues in the environment. I feel like I'm piecing together a family tree as much as this disappearance, but of course, there's interplay. Now, if only I could find a rag or something. Because there's plenty of things that I can see what I need to do. It's just a matter of finding those missing components.
I don't have all the parts I need.
Oh, I see. This may be some kind of scale. But I don't have anything to put on it, at least not that I can see. We can take this thing, a picker, and a trowel. Maybe we can dig? I really hope you guys don't expect me to dig up that entire graveyard. That's Wade's job. Ooh, what is this? Yeah, it looks like it takes some kind of reel or tape, maybe? Oh, there's some coins. Nancy's turning into a Minecraft villager. Perhaps we can find nails here? Well, there's some
I need to
right
find
there.
something to remove these nails.
Like a hammer? Yeah, none of this stuff is right. Surely there's got to be something like that here. I mean, it's a workshop. But is this? Oh, cotton gin. Maybe we can try processing some of this ourselves?
That didn't sound good.
Oh, we can interact with it. Oh, we're dead. You have made a fatal error. I forgot this could happen. Okay, let's try again. Also remind me to be more, well, mindful of the saves. Let's say Thornton 2. It's good to stagger. Franklin Thornton. It's worth noting that Franklin was the name Sarah used as a disguise. Just trying to be careful for anything that might help. Oh, there's the box. Right, I'd completely forgotten Wade mentioned it. Is that an EMF detector? We're gonna be doing some actual ghost hunting. The Ghost of Thornton Hall. True Encounters retold by Savannah Woodham. Nancy? Here's some of my old paperwork from when I was looking into Charlotte myself. I know you're going to be looking for Jessalyn during the day, but night is the best time to investigate the family. That's when the spirits get restless, in more ways than one. You'll probably get more out of the family then anyway. The EMF gadget I included works pretty well on the property. I don't normally use these, but there is a strong correlation between the meter peaking and the documented sightings. I know you don't like things that can't be explained, but just because it can't be explained yet doesn't mean you should disregard it. Call me if you want to talk. I don't know what help I can offer, but I'm there if you need me. Good luck, Savannah. Okay, let's learn what people say happens here. Oh, I love this stuff. When I was a kid, I used to go to the library and take out all these books on just true haunting stories. And, you know, of course that's how they present. Just reading about different accounts was so great for the imagination. Just thinking that the world is full of stuff like this. Things that can't verifiably be proven, but it makes everything so much more interesting. You almost don't care. March 4th. Subject, swimmer. Type, visual/oral contact. Notes, near death. I was 14. My younger brother was about 12 at the time. I was a bit of a scrawny kid and caught more than my fair share of trouble on account of being the smallest. But I was no coward, and I was itching to prove it. That's when I caught wind of Charlotte. I got it in my head that if I spent the night out at the island, the kids at school would leave me alone. Doesn't make sense now, but it made a lot of sense then. I made this big deal about sneaking onto the island, and everyone was interested, especially my younger brother Sean. He demanded to come, and to be honest, I was happy to have the company. We spent a while trying to get a boat, but no one wanted to lend a boat to two kids in the middle of the night. Go figure, right? I knew if I didn't make it out there, I'd never hear the end of it. I'd made too big a deal about the whole thing. I was locked in. That's when I decided that we should swim over. Anyone who grew up here knows you don't do that. The swim's not far, but the currents. They'll smash you on the rocks or they'll pull you under. That's exactly what happened to Sean. 1 second he was next to me, and the next, gone. I panicked and dove into the water. Nothing. Again and again, nothing. But turns out he was fine. He made it to the shore. I was the one in trouble. I kept going under until I got disoriented. I couldn't find which way was up. I knew that was it for me. I knew I was going to die, and I could feel the fight going out of me. That's when I heard singing. The water around me went still, and a song started swimming its way around me, pulling me toward this thing. This woman. Charlotte. The water was ice cold, and she was turning it to steam. Smoke was pouring from her like ink under the water. I knew I couldn't die down there. I knew I had to get out of the water. I don't know what happened next. I woke up on the rocks, then in the hospital. I never saw her again. I've spent the rest of my life trying not to look. It sounds like she may have reached out to you when you were in need. April 10th. Subject, tagger. Type, oral/phantom smoke. Notes. No eye contact. Possibly unreliable or not telling an entire story. Yeah, I saw her. Doesn't matter why I was there. Let's just say I'm an artist. Underappreciated in my time, and by the powers that be. I was out with a few writers I liked to run with. Out in the ruins. Elle was working on her stuff like she always did. A little cute for my taste, but she is who she is. Suddenly, she drops everything and is like, "We gotta go. Right now." She said it like no drill. Just run. We grabbed our stuff and we ran. And we were going. There wasn't smoke, but we were all choking like there was. We could all smell a fire. And in the distance, we heard screaming. I wanted to go back, but Elle told me that what we heard wasn't human. We all knew she was right. We got off the island. That's all it was. Possibly a replay of what happened at the factory? Maybe it was a fire and they couldn't get out. May 1st. Subject, old friend. Type, non-haunt. Notes, skeptic. Mild hesitation. I knew her. We came up in school together. She was the smartest, the prettiest, and nice. She didn't need to be, but she was. She talked to everyone about their lives, their friends and families, and she could remember it all. We used to joke that she had the whole town in her head. Maybe it was more true than we thought. When she died, part of the town died with her. I know you want to ask about the hauntings, and rather you than someone else. You know that stuff doesn't sit with me. But you come from good people. The truth is, she's just gone. Part of me wishes she was a ghost, so I could go tell her my proper goodbyes. But anyway, that's silly for 2 reasons. Since she's been made up to be such an angry ghost. I've heard the stories just like you did. That's not Charlotte. Not the Charlotte I'd known. There was no evil in her. So, do you think what happened the night she died might have changed that? It was an accident. What if it wasn't? Then, she's Charlotte. She always was Charlotte. Interesting. So it wasn't a natural death, we sorta knew that, but she was a good person, and maybe that's supported by the fact that she went out there to save a drowning kid. But there's still so much we don't know about her. That's the big mystery. Even though it was... I can't move.
What was that?
See, do you see what I mean with these games? You get so locked into the mystery that every once in a while, rarely, something like that happens and just freezes you stiff. It was a good few seconds before I realized I couldn't move. Right outside her door. And I guess it was recent enough that there are still those living who remember her. I want to go look for her grave.
Virginia, my mother. Rest her soul.
Can you tell me anything about her?
Just that I miss her, and I always will. Luther, my daddy. Mama called him the king of slamming doors. He had a hot temper, but a soft heart, and no mind for business. He wasn't intuitive. He brought me out here to the stones at night. Taught me how to open my eyes, shut up, and listen. You rest well, Daddy.
Sounds like both of them gave you something. So when you say the king of slamming doors, do you mean like literally slamming doors and being loud, or do you mean cutting off opportunities? There we are, Charlotte Thornton. It's a bit of a dance to get the angle to look here.
That's Charlotte.
Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back. That's a sad inscription.
It was a sad time. None of us wanted to see her leave. We didn't expect it to become what it's become.
She was only 21. Sarah Emma Thornton. May she find her voice once more.
Beauregard Thornton. Mean old codger.
That's all there is to it. There's little somethings down here. Little squares. Kind of makes me think that maybe there's something to them. Okay, let's focus on what we know we can do. We've got a picker. That means we should probably be looking to the trees, right?
There's no way off the island right now.
So there's no going back through the gate. What if we use the EMF detector? Nothing here. It's a static device, so we don't have to wave it around. A bit more activity here. Spiking at your grave.
Did that.
Oh, we have to manually cross off each of these things. Alright, well that's alright. We found the missing portrait.
That's done.
Talk to
Did
Addison.
that.
This is kind of cool. I mean, not having it automatically disappear just sort of makes it seem, I don't know, a little bit more interactive. Makes it feel more like we're doing things, and that's something that is missing from so many mystery games. I mean, of course you want to cut down on frustration where you can, but I really appreciate games that are sort of progressed by your progress and not just by happening onto the right triggers.
You scared me.
There is a lot more we can ask you about.
I saw something I can't explain in the house.
That's why you couldn't get me in there for nothing.
I don't believe in ghosts, but...
That don't stop you from feeling them. Would you believe my happiest memories live in that house? Christmases and long summer nights stargazing on the roof.
Do people really come here trying to meet Charlotte's ghost?
Around the time Charlotte's ghost was driving the family away, the stories started to spread. Little kids around here started playing this game to scare themselves silly. They'd turn off the lights and say, "Fire so red, night so black. Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back," over and over again until they'd just about scare themselves to death. It was just a game, but that's when people started jumping the fence at night hoping to meet her, saying that same silly rhyme. Most would just come and go in peace, but the ones who found her, it messed them up real good. A couple even went into shock.
The epitaph inscribed on the gravestone.
Do you have a key to the crypts?
Sorry.
Well, that's direct and to the point. And we should be upfront with you about this.
Is it true that you have a questionable past?
You asking if I really went to jail? Yes. I advise against it.
Why?
It's not a fun place and they don't let you leave.
No, I mean, why did you go to jail?
I know what you meant. I took a tour of the seasons. My debt is paid, that's all.
I'd really like to know.
The nerve you got.
Yeah, that's what I figured. There was a more detailed response, but it seemed more like an accusation, so I shied away from it.
Can I listen to more recordings?
Sure.
Sounds sort of like a growl.
Goodbye.
Adios.
Please stop saying that. Seems like everything in this graveyard is in motion. Maybe you want something? Want some oranges? Orange? It'd be good for you. An EMF spike as well. That's so cool. Like, I don't know if it'll lead to anything, but just the fact that we have this little tool to let us know when something's near. The ambient sounds are so eerie at times.
Hey.
Well, what do you think happened to Jesselyn?
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid thinking about it. My mind can get caught up in a real dark place. You know, when things around me get bad.
What do you mean?
Ignore me. I've been up way too long.
I would really like to know more about that. I mean, are you trying to push back guilt more than anything?
Do you know anything about Clara's past?
No. It's funny you ask.
Why is that?
I could tell Jess had something to tell me about Clara. She'd get so close and just stop dead.
She never told you anything?
I know Clara's mom died when she was young, and she ended up living with her cousin's family, but that's it.
We already knew that, but the important thing is that Jess had something to say, something she was afraid to voice.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
And if you actually are involved, well, let's just say you're volunteering a lot of information.
That sounds like it's coming from upstairs.
There's something else on the table.
Make yourself blind. Call Charlotte home. I need to figure out what this means.
Even ghosts have their favorite haunts. Charlotte requests a meeting with you. Recite a rhyme with dreadful meter, where dreadful meter at its peak. Wait, where dreadful meter is at its peak, make yourself blind, don't dare peek. Call Charlotte home and hear her speak. She may just let you live. That's gotta be the rhyme. The rhyme where the meter is at its peak. Well, we got a big spike at her grave. But what about at the end of the hall? It's high, it's very high, just outside her door. We need to tell everyone about this ghost.
I saw something really strange.
I did too.
What do you think that was?
Excuse me, I need to be alone.
You also saw her. I wonder what you think of that. Okay, so where does one get tea? There we go. Now we can put in some sugar. And drink it. Okay, we've done that. Ah, there's our rag, which I bet we can combine with the paint thinner. Right? It doesn't seem like we can combine objects in the inventory, or else we've already done it. Let's try it. It's in the upstairs hallway, actually, outside Charlotte's room. A portrait in the graveyard. Paint thinner on there.
There's something back there. What is that? Are those graves?
Duh. We still have the cleaner-soaked napkin. That sort of looks like Clara, doesn't it? Okay, I'm not going to ask about the portrait first, because my biggest thing right now is I want to learn more about Charlotte.
I've heard about the ghost, but can you tell me anything about the real Charlotte?
My cousin. But everyone thought we were sisters. She died here. Join the old family, as they used to say. When I was a little girl, my mama used to say, after we Thorntons passed, we'd keep on living right here. Every night would be a beautiful ball with songs and cute boys to dance with. She wasn't trying to scare me to death, but nonetheless, I did not sleep well on story nights.
It does sound a little eerie.
That was back when Thornton Hall was pretty. Now, I don't even want to entertain the thought.
Bit of a morbid association with death.
Did your mother say much else about the ghosts here?
Too much. If she thought there was a ghost about, she'd fall to pieces being so sad.
Sad? Most people are afraid of ghosts.
She had this weird belief that Thornton ghosts aren't around forever. They got a short time to make their peace. If they don't, they get bitter, real mean and nasty. Until they forget everything that made them human. And then they slip into the cracks of the world to live with the others.
The others?
The lost souls from an accident that happened here years back. Mama called them hungry shadows.
Why?
I don't want to know. She said they were all tangled together, lost and scared and mean. My mama was a good woman, but dang if she didn't scare me half to death with a regularity.
That is chilling. The workers from the factory all blind and scared and angry, like they're feeling their way around in the thick smoke of a fire. And any member of the Thornton family who can't take care of their unfinished business is pulled down to join them in the mess.
Who else was in that old portrait with you?
You know, hon, we had that covered up for a reason. I can't talk about it, not right now. Please, just leave me be.
So it was you. You wanted out of it, but we need to check where that was, which is quite easy to do. That is so creepy and cool. The idea that this property has so much history to it that it's almost got its own self-contained afterlife. The ghosts have their own rules that they have to abide by. You heard that? Back here. "54 souls. Over here in what is essentially a potter's field. Not much of an EMF reading, though. This stone is blank and chipped. If we pull out our phone and try and take a picture, we can only have a max of 30. But I was gonna say, I wonder if it's possible for something to show up in these pictures. Unfortunately, that doesn't really help me all that much. I have nothing more to do from here. I can keep searching with the EMF detector. Big spike from you. I can take another clean napkin, but why do I need this stuff?
That's almost off the charts. This must be the place.
Right in front of the door. So this is the place. How do we blind ourselves? There we go. Roses are red. Ghosts aren't real. Come on already. Thorntons, what's your deal? Fire so red, night so... Okay, we know it's that one. Fire is hot, night is dark. Look for Charlotte in the park. But of course, we know that it's the middle choice. Fire so red, night so black. Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back.
Fire so red, night so black. Dear sweet Charlotte, please come back. What's going on? Where are you taking me?
Tell me, who are you?
Nancy, I'm here to help Jessalyn.
Give me a reason to let you live. Mind you, a good one.
What?
One reason to spare you. Give it to me now. The spirits are growing impatient with my mercy.
You can't scare me. Help me find Jessalyn or get out of the way.
Very good. Remove the blindfold.
Just who are you?
Harper, can I trust you? Can you be trusted?
You seem to appreciate honesty.
Well, that depends. Can you be trusted?
That's a no now, isn't it? You'll be wanting to know why I am hiding under the house.
That would be at the top of my list of questions, yes.
It's because I don't want anyone up there to find me.
Why not?
It is undeniably frigid here. Cold as the crypts themselves. I'll build a fire, and the fire will build some smoke, and the smoke will build some rain.
Are you ignoring my question?
Not ignoring, no. Elongating the moments in between the asking and the hearing. Pausing for effect.
Okay. Could you tell me now?
A moment, hon. Ahem. It's because I'm a grandly unbalanced sociopath with delusions of grandeur and a history of erratic behavior and violent tendencies. My family resents me. They have publicly said that I'm a freak. People in the town point and stare. The neighborhood children used to call me Witch Lady until my dedication to the ironic led me to bake cookies for the sweet darlings. But it was my love of the dramatic reversal that won out in the end, and I threw the little runts down a well.
You what?
Oh, I'd never do such a thing. But it would be funny. Not funny, haha, but funny. Help, I'm in a well. So that's me. Tell me about you. I bet you're fascinating. Oh, wait, shut it. I forgot the most important thing. Do not tell anyone I am down here. If you do, I'll just do something rotten. Here, take this.
So, if I hadn't already seen that specter upstairs, I'd say you're enough to be a ghost. And suspect number one, because you are clearly completely out of your gourd, and you behave like an erratic NPC.
Go now.
I guess we need to blindfold ourselves once more, so that's your trap on the outside of this thing. Alright, can we really not just go and immediately talk about the dangerous psychopath living in the basement? Does that mean we can enter whenever now? And wait, is that thing going to be on the floor? No, we can't take it for ourselves.
I should look for those portraits.
To find me again, look to the portraits. So you've got your own whole thing going on. Everybody in this family's got schemes and things going on. And everyone has spoken ill of you. They seem to know that you're around generally. But I've still yet to find the components to put together that battery, which is the main thing. So the portraits, what about them? Perhaps the ones upstairs? Only now will you let me look at these things. Okay, cleaner soaked napkin.
The letters must be what that note was referring to. All right, now to find all the others.
TEG 3. Wait, so if we look at this, 1, 2, 3. 5 more. I knew they would have something to do with something, but one thing that's actually really interesting about this is how it kind of limits you from discovering things too early. We actually can't mouse over and interact with things until it's time to use them. There, actually, if we look more closely, you're gonna be 5, aren't you? Yes, okay. Huh, this is a long, ongoing thing, isn't it? As for you... Right here, maybe? Oh, it is so hard to see. Clan-abe? Clan-abe? Is that a word? There are more portraits to be seen. 4. This isn't really making much sense, but I imagine it will soon. The documents given to us by Savannah mentioned different types of hauntings. And in fact, Clara mentioned her spectral balls that all the members of the Thornton clan get to experience after death. Did we just intrude on one of them when she's not here? Oh, it's a good thing she's not here, or else she'd throw a fit at what we're about to do. Oh, how did I not notice these other markings? Answer, they're fairly vague. I'm glad I noticed at least one earlier. As for you, right here along your jacket, and you along the side.
That's it. Now I should be able to figure out what the code means.
To connoting Tegades Clanae Bleskes. Well, I immediately... Look, I play a lot of word games on my phone, and this on the bottom right immediately strikes me as the word scales. Maybe they're anagrams? Yes, no, I already see it, okay. Yes, okay, this game is really cool. The Cotton Gin. Yes, okay. Okay, dude, I am having so much fun with this. These are, what I like about this is that these are puzzles that I could easily see me getting stuck on for a long time, and yet I just keep kind of happening into them at a breakneck pace, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but seeds, Cotton Gin, get seeds. This last one is a little bit tougher. Cannibal seeds? Oh, wait. No, I know. Balance scales. The scale beside the door. Maybe that's how we get it working? I just paused for a moment just looking at how bright it seems outside. But that was short-lived. Wow, it's like an illusion. Suddenly, I'm all alone. We can't talk about Harper. Well, let's get inside and try and balance those scales, shall we? I am so happy I haven't had to consult a guide or anything.
How do I get this working again?
Good question.
I need to put the combs on first.
I'm having to mess around with this a bit, but I think I maybe see. You're on. Not you. If we take you and start putting you on like this, you'll go all the way to the bottom. We should then be able to find one that will meet you, right? I still don't understand the connection between the bit that juts out, and I guess that shows how much will be left jutting out. But you end up straight on top. This one will go all the way to the back. I wish I understood the relationship between the parts that jut out and the parts that jut out here. Like, I don't understand how that works exactly. Okay, we're figuring it out. There. There. You'll go last. But no, you don't fit. So something's wrong here. Just because you get up to a certain point doesn't mean you work.
Fixed it.
There we go. I'll be honest, I don't fully understand how that was supposed to work. But now that you're working again, we can take our cotton and put it in.
Done. That's all of the seeds.
Got 'em. Now we've got to balance those scales.
I have to find a way to balance these scales.
Okay, so it's balanced. But something has to be on all of them, I guess, right? Oh, I see. We can put more than one on a platform. There we go. That was actually surprisingly easy. And now we're back in your house. Minus the threat of death. Well, not entirely minus the threat of death, minus the threat of that trap. Huh. Feel like I'm playing Amnesia the Bunker now. A backpack.
That looks new. It might be Jesselyn's.
Maybe she managed to get down here? Maybe she ran into Harper. That would explain the scream. A key part. Of course the key is in parts. If it is Jesselyn's, I would bet that it goes to that door at the end of the hall. A Kringle bar. Oh wow, we just take that sucker and eat it. Wedding notes. You know my mom, and you know me. So when you look over this list, don't forget the crazy requests are not mine. My one request is that you show up and wear a suit. What follows is a list of demands from on high. Also, tell your mom that I'm fine doing whatever, but she's got to go toe-to-toe with my mom about any changes. She will, trust me. Let's just try not to be near that. So here goes. Your groomsmen. No beards or piercings or tattoos, and they should all be wearing the exact same shade of black. That is just not going to happen since I made the mistake of having friends with personalities. No wedding DJ. It has to be a band, and not Brian's band. No one likes wedding DJs. I already told Brian his band could play. They'll behave this time. I'll make sure of it. Table cards. Go talk to my mom about this. She'll make you pick out which ones you like. Pick the second set she shows you. If you pick the first or last, she'll assume you weren't paying attention. It doesn't matter what you pick, but I doubt that you care. Do not care at all. My mom wants to mix up all the guests at the wedding so people mingle. It is up to you to stop that from happening. No one likes that because it's a stupid idea. Yeah, not looking forward to that. She's gonna try to get you to force me to uninvite a few of my friends. Obviously not going to. When she tries, just say, I'll try, but you know how Jess gets. Menu. Why can't you just deal with this yourself? Why all of this stuff about your mom? She does realize I'm not marrying her, right? Past. A whole bunch of menu items. Balsamic clouded etched ice. Did you hire one of those molecular gastronomy guys? Why not fried chicken and cheesy shrimp? Grits or mac and cheese? That's what everyone's gonna want. Why make everyone eat food that requires appreciation? Yeah, so she was very much domineering over this whole thing. She needed it to be perfect. In other words, she needed it to look right.
Check. The Thornton family tree. Might come in handy.
Very handy. Hang on, let's zoom out just a bit. That is so useful. We can actually screenshot documents. Huh, and between this and the journal, my notebook may actually not be all that necessary, although it does make it fun. Funnily enough, we can actually confirm here now that Franklin Thornton was a real guy. But it's interesting that he's seemingly named after his grandmother's disguise in the Civil War. He did not live very long at all. He actually died in World War I. But now here, look, we don't know who Clara's father is. We heard about that before. And Jesselyn was born the year Charlotte died. Both things to think about. I'm getting so engrossed in this you have no idea. Hey there, are we worthy now? What was the point of the blindfold? We knew you were behind this door.
Quick, I haven't got all day.
You wanted me to find you.
Why are you here?
Jesselyn, poor little Jessie Lamb has vanished, they say. Can't have that. Not here. No, not on the island.
Why not here?
No! I won't let the workers have her.
Workers?
They won't rest, and they want Jesselyn just like they took No.
Took who?
Don't you worry. You can't have her! You have taken enough!
You're trying to stop them from getting her. You may believe she's already dead and that her unfinished business needs to be taken care of. Either way, you are trying to find her.
Do you really believe in the ghost?
Her name is Charlotte, and I've seen her. She's spoken to me.
What exactly did her ghost say?
Boo.
Ugh.
Not my fault she's a stickler for convention. She also says, get out. Oh, right, almost forgot. She says that she hates you and she wants you to leave.
I can't tell what's pure insane delusion and what's just you messing with me. You seem like you like to do both.
Tell me about Charlotte.
She was my big sister.
Do you really think she's...
I know.
How do you know?
No more. When Char died, that was the end of my family. I was left completely alone. All I have to call home are those memories. If I share them, they won't be mine anymore.
That's not true at all.
Says the girl who's never seen a drop of rain fall on her perfect life.
I lost my mom when I was a girl.
Oh, then you must be an expert on everything.
But sharing my memories of her always made her seem closer, not further away.
You've seen her? What they've made her into? You think I want her closer? And people think I'm crazy. You're crazy.
We may have gone down the wrong path there.
Get away.
I had so much more to ask you. Maybe we'll have an opportunity later on, but for now, we've got to search through here. There's a tunnel going further in.
Looks like it's missing a piece.
And then we'll have to figure this out. I'm terribly afraid it's going to be some kind of Minesweeper math game, but we'll find out. What are these etchings on the walls here? Charlotte's cryptic obsession with Jackson was indeed grave. Was she in search of something lost? Or lost in the search itself? And who was this Jackson? They say dead men tell no tales. But that isn't true now, is it? That phrase itself came from a man who's now dead, and still telling tales and letting his thoughts go traveling through humanity like hitchhikers patiently waiting to get to the next town. Who is Jackson indeed? What's he hiding? And who put it there? Was it Charlotte? We can look at this wall. It certainly looks... What are these? For Gems? Tiles? You know what? That grave. There was that one grave with the 4 squares at the bottom. I think we should look there. So the others don't even know about this place, or else they would most definitely have looked. What is this? Probably something we'll be interacting with a little later, right? Oddly enough, this is the only space we've seen so far where we could freely look around like this. I really hope I haven't burned a bridge with you.
Hello.
Alright, looks like things are okay now.
What do you think of Wade?
The Wade man of Alcatraz. Don't trust him about a single thing in this living world. The world of the dead, he understands that.
What do you know about Clara?
She's cold. She's a cold person, nothing like Jessalyn. Ask her about Jessalyn. See how she reacts. Not like the caring mom she's pretending to be. Not if you really look.
I may be crazy, but you're also observant.
Were you and Clara close as children?
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't have to go into it.
Should I even have to? Look at me down here, and she's up there. I try not to hate her, but I can't help it.
Can you tell me a little more about Clara?
I could, but as a lover of the written word, I prefer show, not tell. So why don't you go ask her about her daddy?
Maybe I will. If she's back, but everyone seems to have absconded.
This house is pretty run down. Are you sure it's safe to use that furnace?
No.
Maybe you should not use it? You could be filling the house with fumes.
Sounds like upstairs people problems to me. I'm downstairs people.
I'm actually coming to really respect you. You know that, Harper?
Clara came to live with you after her mom died. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you get along?
Yeah, we was a regular Tom and Huck to start.
I don't know what to read from that, but
I'd better
I
get
have things to do.
Go leave.
I intend to. You know, I envy her voice actress. Must have been an absolute blast to play this character. Is Clara back? She is. And there's a lot of activity in this room. That was creepy. Tell you what, I'm not going to talk to you right now. I don't want to talk about Harper, and I suspect I might have to. But I am going to take a save now. And I'm going to go look at that grave. Yep, you keep shaking that thing. I'm finding real ghosts. It's just not going to let me yet. Although I do suspect that that's the place.
You scared me.
Well, you've been scaring me all night. So, we don't actually know what happened to Charlotte, though, at this point, do we?
Do you think that what happened to Charlotte was an accident?
Dunno. The night before, I saw her take off into the night holding this little package like it was precious to her. The look on her face. I should have stopped her, said, "What is wrong? Here, take this."
Is this Charlotte's?
Yes.
You just had that on you?
Do you know what this is? Can you tell me what it's for?
Maybe that's enough for now.
Okay, now you people are just being deliberately adventure gamey. Please, 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 never let this fall into the wrong hands. If you find this and do not know what it is, please, I'm begging you to put it back and hide it well. If you know who I am, then this will help you understand what I did. Arrange the color pairs. Orange and blue numbers along the sides indicate how many of that color are in the corresponding row or column. This is important. 2 squares of the same color can't be directly next to each other. Use the XX to mark pairs you know contain neither color. this will lead you to what I've hidden. In other words, you stormed out and left, much like Jesselyn did. Okay, that's a solution to a later puzzle.
What can you tell me about Charlotte?
Charlotte was something special. Just like our Jesselyn. She had the most beautiful voice. When she sang, it was like sunlight busting through fog.
Sounds like you were close.
She was the talented one of the bunch. You can still hear her sing, if you stop to listen in the quiet, dark places.
The more I hear about her, the more it sounds like history is repeating itself tonight.
I found a set of graves without names on the markers.
That is where our troubles began.
What happened?
Most of the family'd rather it never come up. Our first factory was right here on the island. At the time, it made us a lot of money. But along the way, we got greedy. Never built a place for the workers to stay. They'd bed down right on the processing floor. Nothing for heat in the winters, so the workers built fires inside. One winter, there was a wicked cold snap. They built a couple of extra big fires, and in the night the fumes built up. None of them ever woke up again. That's when we split in two. Half saying this'll never happen again, and half saying accidents happen. Grieve and move on.
So, history is repeating itself. Fumes from a burning furnace down below rising up. Could also explain delirium to an extent. I mean, I don't know if it can make us hallucinate a ghost, but... Some of this I already know, but I'm going to go through all the dialogue options.
When did the factory accident happen?
That was more than 100 years ago, and we still can't move on. That's why this house still stands, I think. Until we Thorntons decide who we're gonna be, we're stuck on this island. You should see it on a summer day when the ocean and the sky are sharing the same blue and the grass is bright. But here it is, gray and dark, under all the misery we've heaped upon it.
You're a poet, you know that?
You don't seem like a bad guy. Can you tell me why you ended up in jail?
You really want to know?
I do.
Then listen. I don't care if you believe me, but keep this to yourself.
Okay.
I wasn't close to the company then. Still ain't, but I heard through a friend of the guy down the way. You know how it goes. I heard that our processing plant in town was up to its old tricks, hiring people who couldn't afford to quit and treating them beyond bad, locking them in to meet quotas and such. I asked Clara. She denied, naturally. But it made her so mad I asked. I had to go check it out myself. I went in the middle of the night, and right away I saw it was true. The exit was padlocked, right in plain view of the world, and no one cared. I broke in, that's true. I was furious. I broke one of the big machines, that's true too. So there it is. I stood up, and boy, did I get knocked down.
You must be pretty mad at Clara.
You don't even know the half of it.
You were trying to keep history from repeating, and this was your reward.
What happened to Charlotte and Harper's parents?
Plane crash.
Seems like there's a lot of misfortune in the family.
Bad blood brings bad luck.
Surely. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you about Harper.
I met Harper.
Don't talk nonsense.
I did. I can prove it. She's down under the house.
Now that would ruin Claire's day. I'm gonna go get her.
I swear, Harper was there.
Nancy, I've got enough to deal with. Stop playing games, or I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Okay, there's no doing that. And if I try to go back myself... She's no longer there. Have I burned a bridge in doing that? Oh, hey. Among the wine barrels. Is there something here? If there is, it's nothing I can mouse over, but there's always a pixel hunt element to some of these things, so who knows? That's just a straight up minecart going into this boarded off tunnel. So I wonder if we'll be making use of that at some point. None of this looks remotely safe. We need to have a conversation.
Hello.
Can you tell me a little about Harper? It seems like you two really didn't get along.
She blamed me for what happened to Charlotte.
Blamed you?
On some level, she was convinced it was me. I let it go at first. She was just torn to shreds about the whole thing. But the more time went by, the more disturbed she got. She was obsessed with the idea that I had stolen part of Charlotte's locket.
What kind of locket?
I never figured out what she was talking about. One night, she followed me out onto the widow's walk. When I got near the railing, she pushed, and I fell. By the time I got out of the hospital, she was gone. I can't say I wasn't relieved.
So, she absolutely will not stop short of attempted murder if she thinks you've done something. And in reality, you have done something. If there are spirits here, then you're the one they would direct their anger at, yet you're the one who has no problem staying in the house. You're lucky you have a cast of characters surrounding you that you can easily pin as untrustworthy. But it's like Harper said, you are a cold, cold woman, and you'll do what it takes to get what you want. I'm not going to ask about Wade, unless maybe I save first.
Can you tell me anything about your father that might be relevant?
Why would you ask me about my father?
You know, no stone unturned, pursue all angles.
I don't believe you. Fine. I never knew who my daddy was. Happy to hear me say that?
I promise I didn't know.
I did.
Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Why didn't your mother ever tell you?
I think one day she was gonna tell me, but she didn't live to get the chance.
Well, I guess that's all there is to it, then.
See you later.
Bye.
Well, unless we just want to run straight into pissing you off.
Can't do that right now.
Your briefcase. Oh, I should have had a look before. If it was indeed there, which it may not have been. I saw you blink. So, I love that. So many of these scares are blink and you'll miss it. Even if you don't fully see it, it just adds to the creepiness. Some part of your subconscious will register it. Still here, bud? We haven't talked to you in a while.
What's up?
Do you know much about Harper?
I heard she's in some psych hospital or something. But that's all I know. I saw her around once in a while when I was a kid, but I don't remember much.
Did Jesselyn ever say anything about her?
Just that she seemed scared of her. Maybe they had a past, but I don't know.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Seems I've finally reached the dead end where I don't really have much to go on. I have as little to go on as that mosquito. Hey, there's a hammer right here! Okay, that went unnoticed for a really long time. Singing meant a note delivery before. Just as it does now. There once was a ghost who could only write notes. She lived in the walls and loved to float. She stood in the waves when you stepped off your boat. She skipped through the graves, and to you she wrote, "Push glass vessels and find me in below. I sometime before E, but sometime after B. O not first, L is third, E immediately before O." Oh, it's a logic game. The door's opened. For just a moment, I thought we'd been invited. It's so faint I couldn't make out the words. I'll have to listen back to them later. Much more, honestly, even than Message in a Haunted Mansion, this game really is spooky, eerie. It's such a good ghost story where we're pouring through the family history to try and uncover what's needed in the present. And what it's starting to seem is that we are in the middle of yet another of this family's tragic... I don't even know what word to use, because it's just their entire existence at this point. It's all happening again, and maybe we can break the cycle. Maybe we can stop it. Anyway, we've got all we need now.
Time to recharge the battery.
Okay, so first we need to burn this house down with the lemons. Then we need our nails. Next we just need a bit of wire, or the coins, sure. That's our positive and
All
negative.
right. Let's see if all those oranges did the trick.
That's quite impressive, isn't it?
It's not charged yet.
Need some time. But how do we know? Do we just have to leave it for a little while? We could have done this a while ago, that's the problem. If we had just found that hammer. Let's go do something else. The glass vessels find me in below. Glass vessels, could that refer actually to maybe teacups? Let's have a look. No, it doesn't seem so.
Did Clara get along with Charlotte and Harper when she was younger?
They all got along famously, until the night of the fire.
What exactly happened?
Charlotte was getting ready for her big 21st birthday ball, and at the last minute went off to what is now the ruins. No one knows what started the fire.
After that, what about Clara and Harper?
Clara grew up pretty fast, but Harper, she got lost in that night and never got found.
So there's always a fire, regardless of what form that takes, and we've got a pretty big one brewing in the basement.
I swear, Harper was there.
I told you, life don't play by the rules here. Anyways, if she was, she ain't now.
Well, you're more receptive than Clara would have been.
See you later.
Later.
Now, looking at our observations is actually really interesting. Note to self, Harper is using me to torment Clara. Clearly the topic of her father's identity is out of bounds. I can see why never knowing your place within a family would be upsetting. After Harper and Charlotte's parents died, the company was passed down to the younger generation. Charlotte inherited control, while Clara became the next heir when Harper was unable to. Meanwhile, both their parents died in a plane crash. That is all awfully convenient for Clara, who clearly wants this.
Yes?
Wade said you're the reason he went to jail. Is that true?
No. Wade is the reason Wade went to jail.
He said you were the one who pressed charges.
Well, isn't he the chatterbox when it suits him?
Is that true?
Yeah, it is. What he doesn't get, what no one gets, is that I meant well. No matter how he explained it to you, he broke the law. He broke into the factory, he damaged thousands of dollars of equipment, and scared the workers half to death. I didn't think he'd go to jail, though, and he knows that.
What did you think would happen?
I thought community service. An officer to keep him away from his crooked friends so he would finally straighten up. I planned on dropping the charges, but once the ball got rolling, I lost control of it. Wade ended up sitting across from a judge who wanted to make an example. And that was that. Wade has wanted his revenge ever since. It's stupid. I even suspected him of taking Jesselyn to get back at me. But he'd never do something like that. I mean, I don't think.
I'm thinking a lot of things. The only thing that's stopping certain people from being bigger suspects is just how much they're willing to share. But of course, they're all painting their own sometimes contradictory picture. Anyway, I have saved, so...
Harper really was down there. I'm not making things up.
What do you want from me?
Nothing. I just want to find Jesselyn, like you.
Then no more games now, okay?
I'm telling the truth.
Nancy, enough. Just go away.
Just trying to help.
Can't do that right now.
Getting her out of here would be a big help.
Clara told me that she never intended for you to go to jail.
Don't believe that.
Why not?
Because it ain't true. She used to come visit just to laugh at me through the glass. That was the price of hearing about home.
Yeah, and I kinda tend to believe your account.
I'd better get going.
Get on out of here now.
I thought we were friends at this stage. I've been looking all over for places where we can maybe, dig. We've got this spade, we've got the picker, we've had them for the entire game, but I can't figure out where to use them. Oh, there's another... we can read the bottom. We need to reserve a block of rooms for the wedding. My mom will provide you a list of things she'll want with regard to the rooms. No! Just one list. The list can't have an item that is another list. Is wedding prep a stress test to see if you really want to get married? Is that what this is? That has to be what this is. Honestly, the banter between those two is hilarious. Whoa. What was that thing? No, seriously, what even was that thing? I felt like I was playing Fallout 3 for a second. Tell you what we could try doing is calling in some lifelines.
Hi, Nancy. Did you get the package I left for you?
Yes.
I think they're silly, but apparently some of the people I've met swear by using EMF signatures on the property.
Tell me what happened when you met Charlotte.
I'll tell you, hon, but you got to remember that you are not like me.
What do you mean?
I have opened the door to the spirit world, and you have not. And don't you dare do it ever. You hear?
Yeah, I can agree to that.
I mean it. The dead are just like lost children. If you're out there leaving a trail of breadcrumbs, they will find you. Enough of the PSA. I snuck out there to the ruins on the anniversary of her death. I waited in silence for a long time. Nothing.
You didn't say the rhyme?
Oh, that. Oh, it's cute, but I wasn't looking for my daddy's brain-dead bloodhound. They come when they come, and in the dead of night, she came. Stood right beside me. Just me and her, eye to eye, for a hot minute. Finally, she reached for my wrist. She pulled me through a fog that became smoke and then fire. She pulled me back to the night she died.
Could you see what happened that night?
I couldn't see a thing. I could only feel the heat. I could feel how sad she was and how angry. I'm sorry, hon. Talking about it don't come easy.
The more I talk to people, the more I'm starting to think that we need to find those ruins.
I spoke to Wade.
I figured that might happen eventually. Can I explain, or are we beyond that?
I'm sure you have your reasons.
I do.
Wade said he was expecting you. Why didn't you tell me that?
I was going to come. I meant it when I told him I was coming.
But then?
But then I got scared.
It's just that I had assumed you were really scared of him.
What scared you away from taking the case?
To be blunt, the living Thorntons are just as scary as the dead ones.
Why?
They've dug so many graves on that rock that death himself is on the Christmas card list. I can't help but wonder if they're misfortunate fools or just addicted to Sunday clothes and the sound of a spade taking a bite out of cold clay.
Which could actually serve as a hint, couldn't it? We've got a spade and there's no shortage of cold clay out there.
You said you opened the door to the spirit world. What did you mean?
You really sure you want to know?
I'm curious, and no disrespect, but...
Last time, I told you how my daddy got me interested in ghosts, but that's only part of the story. When I was young, there was a spot in my room where I could fold back the wallpaper. There was this gorgeous old wood behind it. I mean, to me it was. I'd trace the ripples in the grain with my finger for sometimes hours.
Why?
I don't know. I was a girl, and it was the only thing I knew about that no one else did. I don't know exactly when it started, but I began to trace a beautiful old willow into the wall, over and over again. Strong limbs running up to the sky, and the tangled roots grabbing tight at the dirt. I was obsessed. I traced the tree until I knew every detail. I even started to see it after a time, little indentations in the wood. But one day, the lines felt strange and cold, and I realized it wasn't the wall I was feeling. There was a girl on the other side of the wood. She was showing me what to draw. She was trying to tell me something. I should have shut my eyes tight and glued the paper back. But I didn't, and I couldn't. I let it teach me the shape of the tree, again and again, until one day I saw it in real life.
What happened?
Not a thing until a strong storm hit a few months later. I don't have to tell you what they found when they pulled what was left of the willow tree from the ground, now do I? That's when I decided I would learn to listen. I knew even then it had come at a cost. I just had no idea how high.
It is incredible how much flair they actually put into the dialogue here. I mean, it's not just a way to give you hints at what you need to know. There's real depth to these characters.
I'm just trying to fit the pieces together. What does Charlotte have to do with Jessalyn?
All families got one thing in common. Every generation, just like the last. There's some rebels and some oddballs that break the mold. But for the most part, one generation gonna follow into the footsteps of the next. From what I gathered, Jessalyn seems to be cut from the same cloth as Charlotte. You ask me, if someone saw Charlotte as a threat, then Jessalyn's been born behind enemy lines.
That's a real artful way of saying what I've been thinking.
Do you know anything about the factory accident?
Nothing I can verify. It's been scratched out of the local history. When I was there, I expected to feel something when I stood near the old factory.
And nothing?
As many spirits as I expected. I only met one.
Charlotte?
That'd be the one. Dear, sweet Charlotte, the terror of Black Rock Island.
You've done a lot of research on the Thornton family, right? What have you found?
Like a lot of powerful families around here, they were forged in the Civil War. Like every war, it was a brutal thing that made a lot of men dead and a couple of men rich. Or women, in this case. The family matriarch, the Gray Lady, they say she was a spy for the North.
Is that true?
Could be. She kept records like a spy for sure. Which is to say she didn't. One thing's known. She fed the North troop positions that turned the tide of more than one battle. She was compensated quite well for it. The island itself was a gift. She was either a traitor or a spy. That's why the Northerners got to calling her Gray Lady. If you ask me, she started a nasty Thornton tradition. Success at the cost of innocent blood. Anyone who tries to write things in that family gets ostracized or worse.
Maybe I was wrong to say, okay, she was Union, all good.
What happened to your old assistant, Logan?
He fired me.
Doesn't it usually work the other way?
You'd think so. He got fed up with me.
Why?
He gave me an ultimatum, write the draft or he'd find someone else to work for. I do not do ultimatums.
Honestly understandable.
What have you been up to since we spoke last?
I've been teaching the road to know my wheels.
Are you working on the next book?
I've been running away from the next book. In an empty house that was filling up with chatty ghosts. But who knows? When I'm out of gas, maybe I'll have no choice but to listen to what they have to say. If they're interested, I'll send you a gallery proof. If they're not, guess I'll go teach.
Well, I guess that's all then.
I'd better get going.
Y'all be careful now.
Hey, we're gonna have to follow up with Addison as well. And I suppose we'll talk to Bess at some point. What I've realized is that by not treating the phone contacts as more characters in the story, I've kind of made it so that there's a big backlog to get through.
Hi.
Do you know anything about Harper?
Just what I've heard from Jesselyn. Apparently she handed in her sanity card a while back. Jess said Clara was always worried Harper would return.
Why?
I think she was scared of her. She told Jess to call the police if she ever saw Harper.
I wonder why she'd think I was lying then.
I'd better get going.
All right, later.
Okay. Bess, you're up.
Bess's phone.
All right, bonus Ned. What are you two up to?
George is in New York.
So, she got the internship with that Technology of Tomorrow place?
Yeah, Ned and I were just planning a road trip for when you're back. I was in the middle of trying to convince Ned to grow a bad mustache so we can hang out in Brooklyn.
Not going to happen.
Someone has to, Ned, and George already said no. It was a really angry no, too. Anyway, did you make it to the island?
I did.
I've been doing a little research, and I can see why Savannah sent you.
Why's that?
If I believed in ghosts, I wouldn't come within a few hundred miles of Black Rock Island.
I can definitely see why. Even I have to admit it does have a certain abyss gaze is also into you vibe to it.
Put that on a billboard.
I've got your back. I've been reading up on missing persons cases and hauntings.
Really? Oh, that's great.
I, on the other hand, have been watching videos of otters so good at stacking things. Additionally, I've kidnapped Ned. I've been so bored since George left, and Ned's a very active listener.
Mm-hmm.
See? And he's also very quick to Stockholm.
Nickerson family trait. We like being liked.
Oh, thanks, you
God.
two.
Look at all these dialogue options.
There's something strange about Jesselyn's disappearance.
What's that?
There's no ransom note.
That does complicate things. But I've read that most missing person cases involve the immediate family.
You're right. I guess the best move is to keep the family talking. Maybe they'll let something slip.
Or maybe they're trying to tell you something.
How so?
Remember in Kyoto, you told me that ghosts are what people invent when an injustice can't be fixed?
Sounds me-ish.
If that's the case here, once you figure out what the deal with the ghost is, I bet it'll point right to Jesselyn. And if the ghost is real, then case closed. A ghost did it. If that turns out to be the case, please don't tell me. I like living in a world where ghosts are probably not real. I already have to vault into bed after every scary movie for fear of ankle grabbers.
Bess, most relatable assistant. And it's really interesting, too, that these games do actually seem to have small references to previous ones.
I met Wade.
I still say giving your child a verb for a name dooms them to a life of hearing mediocre jokes. What's he like?
He's got a bit of a rough edge. He seemed surprised that I came instead of Savannah.
What do you mean?
He wanted Savannah here, specifically.
Why?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
So, I hate to do this to you, Bess, but maybe we will talk about the ghost?
I just saw a ghost.
So what are we talking? Puppet? Mirror tricks?
No, listen, don't tell anyone else this.
Is this going to be a ghost blind item? A well-known spirit was spotted at a popular haunt canoodling with a certain ghost about town known for his habit of appearing in mirrors.
Can you channel Serious Bess for a moment?
Okay. Homework, my dad talking about taxes, that picture of a puppy who got lost. Old paintings of European royalty. I'm there.
Thanks. Since I've gotten here, things have been getting stranger and stranger. I can't shake this feeling. It's like an odd weight. I'm not saying the ghosts are real here. I'm just saying... I don't know what I'm saying.
That doesn't sound like the Nancy I know.
I know. I just need to clear my head. There is always a scientific explanation.
Ned, you gotta tell her to come home.
Still gotta work on that whisper, Bess.
Nancy, you're really scaring me. Come home.
I will, just as soon as I can.
I finished 2 other Nancy Drew games, those being Message in a Haunted Mansion and Legend of the Crystal Skull. Harrison Ford's cameo was pretty cool, but in both of those, there was a supposed haunting and a rational explanation. the things I've seen here are going to be much, much tougher to explain.
I met Harper.
What's she like?
She might be completely crazy. Either that or she wants me to think that's the case.
So, who is she?
She's a Thornton, all right, but that's pretty much all I know. She seems to be hiding from everyone.
Hiding?
For the moment.
You met a weirdo who has an obvious affinity for ghost kidnappings during the course of your investigation of a ghost kidnapping? And you didn't tell anyone? Ned, say something to uncrazy your girlfriend.
Don't be that way?
Not compelling, Ned.
Should I say it like you would?
If that's what it takes.
Nancy, your newfound buddyship with that baddie basement dweller is freaking me out.
I have trained you well. Now go, Nancy. Tattle like the wind.
All right. I think you may have a point.
I tried that. And really, a lot of this dialogue is not going to give us anything new. Bess used to be the lifeline for hints, but it seems like there's not really anything new here. And I don't want to just have like a huge block in the middle of this video where it's all redundant information.
I want to catch you up on the case.
So it's a missing persons case, right?
Do you think she's actually missing?
I don't know. I've heard of runaway brides, but I don't think that's the case.
If it's a missing persons case, why aren't the police taking care of it?
Well, they are, but since she's an adult, there's only so much they can do.
Ned was telling me about the ghosts out there. Do you think maybe they're related?
Actually, I believe in this ghost.
Ned, do I have permission to do a spit take in your living room?
No.
I'm doing it anyway. Say that again.
Please don't.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stand down, Bess. The Nickersons are a tidy people.
I wasn't really gonna do it, guys. Unless someone made me laugh. And this is that super red soda that's still on the market even though it's been linked to distractibility in 9 out of 10 Besses. Back to you. Are you finally trading in your Skeptics Club card?
And miss the dinner that probably won't happen this year? No way. People here believe in the ghost. I think if I don't take the ghost story at least a little seriously, I might miss something.
Smart.
Well, I hope so.
Unfortunately,
I better get going.
See ya.
I'll get through their dialogue, but I'll do it later because it doesn't seem like there's anything worthwhile here. Unfortunately, those phone calls didn't clear up much.
You scared me.
Savannah said Charlotte was supposedly a ghost.
Not supposedly.
In my experience, ghosts tend to be not real.
Then consider yourself lucky. In my experience, of which I have significantly more, reality isn't that simple.
Have you ever actually seen this ghost?
This ghost was my cousin Charlotte, and yes, I saw her. I saw her grow up. I was here the night she died, and I've seen her since, much as I wish that wasn't true.
It's cool how in this ghost story we have the older stories of the factory workers, of the family who came before, but we also have the one with the much more living connection, and sometimes they remind us of that. They kind of take exception to us treating it as a mystery to be solved. How's that phone looking? Finally done, yes.
Like I need to figure out the password.
Great. Oh my god, so what would her password have been? The scavenger hunt might have something to do with it. Find something with the number 13 on it, leave a flower for the ghost. It's a ritual we've got to complete. Find an invitation to Charlotte's last party. Get proof of ghost, recording or photo. Survive until morning. We could maybe ask her friend. That could be a thing.
Yeah?
Hey, we do have an option for it. That's cool foresight.
Can you help me figure out Jesselyn's password?
No.
Great.
Actually,
Yay!
hang on. The tombstone portion of our scavenger hunt? There was something strange about it.
Can you think of a reason she would hide her password there?
Just in case something happened to her. I thought she said that to scare me, but maybe not.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
I had considered that the password might have to do with the Epitaph portion, and I was afraid of that because I have no idea how to read it. Like, yes, I can tell some of the specific graves that it points out, but I have no idea how it relates. But maybe our graveyard keeper can help?
You scared me.
See you later.
Maybe
Bye.
not. Okay, so if we have a look at the scavenger hunt, Nana 8-1. Nana 8-1. So if we look at the family tree, Nana to you would be Rosalie, right? Maybe it's the number of the... Look, because I was worried, like, okay, well, how can the same number appear on multiple gravestones? But if it's specifically the epitaphs... Or, well, I still don't know what the WL means. But if it's specifically that, then maybe it has to do with the character numbers. That would be EM81. I still don't know if that's right. No. That's wrong. Nana, I guess in this case, would be great-grandma. This, grandma, would be 6-3. So ES. Now, Nana, it seems, would be Whitney Rainey. But I can't find any such person here. Actually, the Jackson that was mentioned in the note in Harper's basement died the year before Charlotte did. Anyway, Ghost 5-4 can be no one but you. S-R. The next one is Dodge, who we know was Roger Drummond's Thornton, died in the plane crash with his wife. So that was... I can't believe I'm remembering stuff from a book that I read in the beginning, but this is the beauty of playing a lot of this in one sitting. So we needed 2, 5, I, B. That means Mariana was Karenina, and that would be 7-2. Next after you was factory accident victims, 1-4. Well, we found those. We were opening things a long time ago. 54 souls, that's all there is. We've got HT and VT in between them. And not all of them have the same last name. We've got the whole Newton branch. So VT is Virginia. HT, not Huey, who only lived 4 years, now that I realize. Other could be Hiriam Thornton. I'm not sure. Is Hiriam here? Well, there's Virginia. And for her, we need 5-1. IV. Actually, it seems like the whole Newton branch was kind of a dead end. The oldest only lived to be 12. LA would probably refer to Luther Atchison, so that would make him the last at 5-4. GT. Unless HT is Harper Thornton. That would make much more sense. Okay, 5-6. AN. I don't even know if this is the correct way to do this puzzle. But we can try it. Alright. What I have is IMEY SR IB AN I. That's it. I used the hint feature, and now it says the first number will direct you to the word, the second will direct you to the correct letter. So it's really just a toss-up on what you decide to go with first. And, oh my god, that is so annoying. We got so far on this. We got so far on this idea. Like, it was recognizable words. Alright. So then, Grandma is 6'3". I have no idea what to make of the WL. Grandma is 6'3". So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. That's A. Ghost. Ghost, which I'm assuming is Charlotte. That'll be 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for E. I have been at this for so friggin' long, and I've tried like a few different ideas. Like, this is the most convoluted set of notes I have. And the only thing I can really think at this point is, so let's go to Nana, which in this case would be her. I actually saw a book that said that they started calling her Nana, so that's a thing. At least we know that's right. But anyway, let's say for her it was 8-1. Let's say we don't just count the epitaph, which it basically explicitly said we do over and over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 would be V. And we'll just do this. What I've been doing is when I have an idea, I just pursue it for a few, and we'll see if it starts to look like a thing. So next would be Grandma, which is Rosalie. Okay, Grandma is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3. So, wait, VW? Let's say V or A. You know how I got onto this? It was Dodge. It was Dodge when I realized that 2, 5, if it is word then letter, doesn't make any sense. Because there's no fifth letter of by. But this isn't looking like... I have VWRM. So that's not looking right either. And we put it all together and we've got... Roomy fishes. Actually, funny enough, before we had the front part looking like words, lies in. Now the last 4 are fits. So, okay, VWRMY FITS. Were my fits. Hey, that was actually it! Wait, the 10th... Wait, WL, the 10th. What? Alright, a note from me from the future here, and let me explain what happened here. Because this all took a really long time. It's the thing I cut by far the most in this video, and it's all because of a right answer that looks wrong and a wrong answer that looks right. Now look, it's been almost a year since this was recorded, so I don't remember the exact specifics, but basically, I tried this in a few different configurations, and the first way I did it, it didn't come to the right answer, of course, but I thought I must be very close, because I got the words lies in. The rest was gibberish, but look, lies in, and we're getting this information in a graveyard. It had to be close. So I spent a lot of time trying to look at that from every which way. During that time, I also tried out what ended up being the right answer, which looks like complete gibberish all the way through. So yeah, that was the nature of the confusion here. Who sets this as a password?
I shouldn't make a call with Jesselyn's phone.
That would absolutely screw up the investigation, you're right. But there are messages and journal. Look at that, her background was through the old gates of the place. Ghost stories and all, she loved it. We charged this phone off of oranges. Okay, got all the stuff I need. Any chance you'll change your mind? Come on, it'll be fun. It'd better be. Or what? Or I will reveal so much embarrassing personal information in my toast at your wedding. No toast for Addie. Noted. I'll just yell things out. You can't stop the A train once it's left the station. Well, do what you must. Please come back. Jess, I don't know if you're okay or not, but I miss you. please come home. Please be okay. Wait, after she disappears, there's communication between her and Clara. Looks like Clara's not the best with a phone. Did you get the invertebrates? What? Invertebrates. Come on, this has so much meme potential. Are you kidding me? Mom, that does not clarify things. Invertebrates! Yes? No invertebrates! Is this autocorrect doing something? I'll make a note of that. No invertebrates. I am sending this photograph backwards. Okay, I hope that works out for you. I am typing slowly and angrily. Did you mail out the things that tell people about the wedding for the people who are new to the list? Invitation? Oh my god, I didn't expect Nancy Drew to have a game that's actually funny. Because people need to know about the wedding. No, I mean, yes. Yes, I did. Yes. Why didn't you just typewriters that? You're right. I should have typewriters that. You might want to disable the predicted thing on your photograph. I do not know how. You do it. Okay, I think it knew that it was going to piss me off on that Epitaph puzzle, which, you know, was more than just the epitaphs like you said it was. And it knew it needed to break the ice after that. I'm not sure if I want to. Call me. Now. Jesse, I am not joking. You call me right now. Your mom's on the warpath. She's on more than one. I recommend just doing what she says. This has to chill out once the wedding is done. I know, right? But it won't. Did you get my notes on the catering? Yeah, thanks. Did you want me to care about it more? Because I can fake that if needed. No, nope. I'm pretending to care for my mom, so you pretending to care for me while being a nice touch isn't really needed. Cool. Let's just get pizza. Ah! What? My mom just invited every single one of my teachers from kindergarten onto my wedding. Why? I have no idea. I think I owe a few of them some homework. They can't be that bad. They're fine. That's not the point. What is the point then? You'll have time to figure that out yourself, because I'm sure she's inviting yours too. Oh, you know, I think I get it now. Where are you? Everyone's freaking out. Hello? Both of them expressed concern and tried to find them. Mom has not. That's maybe telling. She's got a journal as well. All audio. This one's October 27th, 8 a.m.
Addie! Addie, come here, quick! I see something! Seriously? Shh! Stay still. Listen. I don't hear. What? What's happening? I'm just practicing. You are such a brat! Shh! Not falling for it again. No, Addie, I'm serious. Listen. Footsteps. I don't hear them. Maybe it was the wind.
The night of their ghost hunt. And it continues until 5 a.m. the next day.
That is not the title of this program. Oh, and I suppose you have a better name? With this ring, the dead. No, that's weird, and you're weird for saying it. We're using mine. I'm Jessalyn Tara Thornton. And I'm Addison Abomination Hammond. And this is Ghost Talker Tours. This week, we're creeping into Thornton Hall, the most haunted place in the known universe. Children around here grew up in fear of the dreaded Charlotte Thornton, also known as my cousin. We're here to find... Oh, that is a spider! It is in my hair! I don't even want to be alive anymore! Please just kill me! Stop it! Look there. There it goes. Well, on the bright side, we can check spiders off the list. That was a black widow! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Probably just gave it the scare of its life. It's not going to bother us. It's her or me. I just dropped her. floorboards? Let's just grab it in the AM unless you want to go one-on-one with our little friend down there.
You dropped something, dropped between the floorboards.
Where are we going? Are you sure you want to know? I'm just going to pretend it's a top-secret, really nice hotel. We're looking for the ruins where Charlotte died. Remember when Elizabeth got married and we all watched rom-coms and ate caramel corn? I was just thinking, like, at no point that evening was I like, I'll die here! It just didn't come up. Maybe not for you, but 2 movies in, I was thinking fondly about my own mortality. Wait, what's that say? The serpent rests in the center on the 2 handles. I think I know what that's about. Whoa! Buddy system! Jess! Where are you going? I know you're freaking out. I promise this will be quick. Are all of those coffins occupado? I gotta go outside. Just 2 seconds. There's some sort of message in the window. Yeah, I know. It says, this building is for dead people only.
In the crypt, it must be.
Jess? Jessalyn? This isn't funny. Where are you? Jessie! I don't want to be alone. Please stop, please. Please come back. This isn't funny. I'm too scared. I don't understand. Are you okay? Jess, if this is a prank, it's not funny. Not funny! Jess, you're really scaring me. Say something. I said leave me alone. Now!
She was outright hostile toward her when she came back. Maybe what did she learn? Now that we hear it, I'm more curious than ever. God, you chose just the right moment, didn't you? Okay. Dropped something in the floorboards. I've been talking about that this entire time, but sure. Where would that have been? Right here! I noted that earlier! I saw that earlier. Come on, if you would let me interact, I would have found it. Oh my god, it's a freaking spider! I'm gonna give some praise there. That's actually one of the best executed jump scares ever, because they told me about it. They freaking told me about it just now.
This looks like some sort of code.
Oh my god, our inventory is just filling with these things. Draw a path to spell the name of one of the 4 colors seen behind the letters, without drawing over the same path twice and ending at the asterisk. Okay, so that's how we're doing it. We do it by arrows. Let's try this. There we go. But the problem is, now we can't get you back there. Okay, I've got it. Alright. Y. We can go for this E. Yell. Oh. There we are. Oh, we've got to do it again. We've got to do it multiple times. That's so cool. This was on a paper in the floor. Now it says, draw a path through all squares of the color that was spelled out on the first board. Wait, what? We are crossing lines here. I don't understand that. It says Ethel. So far it's given us Ethel. Ethel was one of the names that... Wait, hang on. Ethel May Newton. And in fact, that's the name. That's the grave that is partially obscured. I know, because I spent a lot of time out there. If we go through here, we would get Ethel's grave.
It must be tied into that picture in the corner somehow.
Picture in the corner? Wait. Okay, well, we figured out the message. I have not been on top of these things.
Check.
I have not been on top of getting rid of the tasks. The ruins. I've been trying to find the ruins. I haven't been able to. There's not really any other place I can go. Unless maybe it's through one of the tunnels, the locked doors that we found.
Did that.
There's still a lot we haven't done. But anyway, with that thing gone, maybe we can figure out who Ethel is. You said that picture in the corner. You know, every once in a while the soundtrack stops being eerie and starts being really more about the lost history that you're poking through. I do appreciate a change in tone that is wildly different, but is still appropriate nevertheless, and it always seems to be in the right moments. Feels more than random. Picture in the corner, you said. But whatever. Maybe it's not something we interact with. Maybe it's just referring to you down there. Alright, well, we know where that is. Angrily stomping out the front door is something I got really used to while doing this. We haven't talked to anyone in a while. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? You're back.
Can't do that right now.
I keep forgetting to go after that case. I'm not sure if it's there when that happens.
This must be Ethel's grave.
Am I really going to defile this grave for money? I mean, glory? Of course I am. Oh, is that not what we're meant to do here? Not much of an EMF reading, so there's not much opportunity for a curse. What about Ethel's grave?
What's up?
Oh, we can just straight up ask how you got into the crypt.
How did you get into the crypt?
Jess had a key, but I don't know what happened to it.
Great.
Goodbye.
Find Jess.
You really just led me to the grave with no hint of what I'm supposed to do when I get here?
I need to follow the instructions from the note.
New dialogue. I mean, I need to stop soon. I've been recording for 5 hours. I don't know if I'm going to split this up or do one video, but this has all been one session so far. Wait, no, not that note. Ghost note. Why only now can I start to do this? I've had this note forever. Okay, well, we already did this wrong. After 5, it's 5 presses. Each of these corresponds to a letter. I sometime before E, but after B. O is not the first. E immediately before O. Surprisingly intense soundtrack for this. Hang on, I'm just writing something down in my notes to help me with this. So basically it's process of elimination. I've drawn a grid 1 through 5, and I'm just going to eliminate 1 through 5 for each letter. So O, we can cross off 1. It's not 1. L is third, so that just tells us that one. E is immediately before O. And that pretty much means that E has to be 4, and O has to be 5, right? If E is before O, then, and I is before E, then E can't be 1. I is before E, but after B, that only leaves slot 2. And then that means that B would be 1, Sorry, this is all very slow, probably not fun to watch, and a lot of the work is in my notes right now. But anyway, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 6, 1, 5, 3. There we go! Hey, we actually got an achievement for that one. Okay, that felt cool. That felt really cool. Logic puzzle like that, I love it. And there was not really a lot of ambiguity in how it could progress, you know? Not any ambiguity in what counts as a word. It's a crawl space leads out and under the porch. That explains how Harper was able to escape.
What was I supposed to think? One day you were just gone.
I'd better listen.
Lexi. And I hope you understand how much that makes me hate you right now.
Who is Lexi?
Good question. So that got us that bit of information. We could confront him about it, or we could ask others. Now, the way he said that, he could have been referring to, like, Lexi as an answer to a question, or he could have been trying to calm down Lexi on the other end. Other than that, it seems like the only purpose of this was to do this. Oh. Not so. A camera. Is this maybe hers? Odd dirt floor. Can't zoom in. I bet that's in the crypt. That's a coffin. Okay, this is a gold mine. That place that looked suspiciously like a handle next to the wine barrel. Yes. Okay, never mind. We've just found our treasure trove. And there's a path behind the gate. Next to the marker. I bet that leads to the ruins. Okay, we were stuck for a long time, but a lot has been renewed. Also, what is that over there? Like a cat skeleton or something? Well, hey, it's a picture of a skeleton. That's on the list. We'll pocket that.
What's happening? I better get some rest.
No offense, but you sound really tired.
Been burning the midnight oil at both ends?
Feels like it. I must have slept through the day. But I still feel exhausted.
Maybe you should pace yourself a bit.
I know. Wait, hang on.
Hang on? Why? Is there a ghost?
No, I see something. Call you back later.
Another note for me. Are we just tired, or are we being affected by the same thing that affected Addison the night Jesselyn went missing? A flower is a joy when it thrives, a burden when death arrives. Gather your dried petals where immortality resides. Place a flower where she stands, before the stone turns to dust. She will tell you what she can, away and back to earn her trust. Okay. It almost seems like she's getting us to complete the same ritual in the scavenger hunt. But good lord, I just hit 5 hours. I think I need to take a rest now. Alright everybody, I am now starting a brand new session. And that means it's kinda gonna slow my momentum a little bit because I'm gonna have to catch up after a day or two on what's going on here. But nonetheless, I am thoroughly invested in investigating what's on this camera. Last time we had a quick peek through it and found that she had taken a picture of Hiriam Thornton. Maybe there's something a little more to it, or maybe she was just looking at this right here. Those inscriptions on each of them. Now this, a mound of dirt, which I bet is where we use the spade, next to this skeleton. So we'll have to figure out where that is. A coffin with an inscription on it. That's probably in the crypt. We need to head down to the cellar. Yes, we need to open the... Okay, it's coming back, it's coming back. That ambiance is just so creepy sometimes, because sometimes you hear full-on singing, but other times it's almost silent except for the breeze and a voice that seems to be carried on it. Hidden passage. There's always a hidden passage, especially in the home of a spy. Oh. I know we came here to find her daughter, but I hope Clara doesn't mind me causing a little bit of property damage. Huh. Property damage or no, you could do some spying from here. Doesn't seem like anyone's there. Is that the upstairs hallway? It is. But we can't go back. Try the EMF detector in here. Doesn't seem like there's any significant readings. Imagine not knowing there's a spiral staircase buried in your walls all your life. Honestly, I just keep thinking about what it's like to be these people who lived here. The childhood games must have been astonishing. Once more, though, just one more place where Harper could hear things that she maybe wasn't meant to hear. I'm a little annoyed we didn't get anything out of that. What else is on this camera? Right. Right. Oh, you know what? That's the... I think maybe I was too tired last time because I didn't even notice. That's one of the columns outside on the porch. Okay. Outside is where we're going anyway because the other thing was the marker by the gate.
We could have found a way.
I'd better listen.
Lexi, I know you still care about me. I want to see you when this is all over. I know. All I said is I want to see you. Then why did you pick up the phone? Just see me.
It sounds like he's talking to Lexi.
And it sounds like there's something between them.
Hey. Did you listen in on my call?
Who is Lexi?
What are you talking about?
The girl you were on the phone with?
You don't know what you heard. You understand me?
I think she is someone important to you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Your fiancé is missing, and the way you're talking to this Lexi...
You want a conversation? Fine. I love Lexi. I want to spend my life with her.
You're engaged.
That was based on a lie. Clara, my parents, even Jessalyn, they were all in on it.
Jessalyn? Are you sure?
She'd have to be. I mean, I haven't considered that she might not be yet. Before Jess and I got together, I was with Lexi. Until one day she called and said it was over. She wouldn't even see me. Then, she was gone. And now I find out. My parents pushed her away, and Clara pushed me and Jess together. Mom and Dad wanted a piece of the Thornton fortune, and Clara wanted a piece of the Birchfield influence. So excuse me for being conflicted. I want Jessalyn safe, but...
I still don't understand what's going on. Why are you here?
To try to forget something.
Forget what?
I guess it must have worked.
That's either really smooth or you're being genuine and you're just kind of dumb. So there is something more going on here. They made it seem like a match made in heaven. But the conflict and the cracks were there even from the beginning, so I guess I'm not all that surprised. And these backroom deals, these things where they're making all these personal decisions for you as business decisions, well, that actually sounds completely in character.
Aren't you worried that your parents won't approve of Lexi?
Not after all they've done. It's time for them to start worrying about my approval, because I am done looking for theirs.
You go, but what about Jessalyn?
You don't think Jessalyn's coming back, do you?
What are you implying?
Nothing. Just observing.
You want to know the truth so bad? Yeah, I'm afraid she's never coming back. Happy? Need something?
It's really funny that you can boot me out of the conversation, even though you're absolutely still willing to talk to me.
Why is Lexi so important?
I've always felt a little out of step with the world. When I met Lexi, it's like everything snapped into place. I don't know how else to put it.
And it wasn't the same with Jesselyn?
I do love her, but not in the way I tried to. Jess is my best friend, and always will be. If she ever comes home, and if she ever forgives me.
Actually, in hindsight, it does seem like you always thought that was enough. I'm definitely going to save this last one for last.
Where do you go when you're not out here?
Nowhere.
So, every once in a while you pop out of existence?
I walk around, looking for Jesselyn.
So, things would really work out for you if Jesselyn just disappeared.
Do you really want to ask me that?
Yes, I do.
Go away, now! Not now.
Okay, that was enough. But it doesn't seem like we were really going to get much more out of you anyway. There. That column there.
I better copy this design.
That is uncomfortably close to the S people used to draw in their notebooks. First of its kind across the bottom. There we are. You call it a snake design, but hang on. I was wondering if it had anything to do with this, but I'm not so sure. Okay, next step is going to be the marker at the end of the driveway.
This looks like the picture from the camera.
It sure does. And that looks like it may be the ruins. Just around the corner all this time, and with the bats, it could only be more on the nose if there were a lightning flash in the background. Honestly, I'm kind of glad there wasn't. Oh hey, an obvious puzzle etched into your foundation.
The numbers along the edges should help me arrange the tiles correctly.
Yeah, no, we got this thing. So that confirms it. She was heading out here the night she died. Charlotte, I mean. And so, oh wow, you guys are gonna come back every time, huh? She was heading out here the night she died, handed that note to Wade, presumably to access this. There's also some scores around the base here. Okay, so it's Minesweeper. It's Minesweeper. Arrange the color pairs. Orange and blue numbers along the sides indicate how many of that color are in the corresponding row or column. This is important. Two squares of the same color can't be directly next to each other. So it's not quite Minesweeper. Well, I'll worry about this a little later. In the meantime, let's go see what's in the first new location we've seen in a long time.
That wasn't just my imagination.
I tried to get a picture for the scavenger hunt. She went downstairs, which means... Well, actually, I guess that's the only thing we can do in response.
There's something down there.
A key? Have I got just the thing? I thought we were going to be reaching up. Turns out we're reaching down. There we are! Darwin! Darwin, your genealogy crosses over with the Thorntons too? I guess I should know. Or maybe your company just provides the skeleton key.
Got it!
Anyway, that's it for that. The rest of this place, well, it looks like it's been abandoned for years. All overgrown and charred, I'm surprised it was never torn down. Maybe it stands as a memorial to Charlotte. She was so loved. So if I'm understanding this correctly, for example, along this line, there would be no red and 2 blue. But say along this line, there would be 3 red and 3 blue. So, yeah, this is... I always have difficulty with puzzles where a change you make in order to get one outcome changes the other outcome. Logically, you can work out each one. I know that there's a blue in this line somewhere, but it can't be right here. It can't be right here because then that would mean there's a red here, and that doesn't work with this. There we go. I'm starting to understand, I think. It's just real finagly. This is the kind of thing where, yeah, you can piece it out, but it's gonna take a while. Okay, I think we're in the home stretch here. And assuming nothing I do over here changes things too drastically, things should be okay. Only problem... it does. Because for me to put any colors here, I would have to change the chemistry of this line. This is gonna suck. Yeah, this is where we get a chain reaction that ruins everything. Oh, there we go. Hey, randomly clicking in that corner actually saved the day. It's really just finagling 2 pieces of paper. Wait, Mom, 1867. Right. The W is sort of faded, though. Looks sort of like a rotary dial. And this thing... Aha, I bet this is what we have to use the snake sketch for. We've got to make it out of the tiles. It's not one puzzle, it's another. Now, how do we use all that? The snake plate? We're not just... Is that not something we do right here? Alright, doesn't matter, because mousing over the skeleton key reveals that it is in fact the crypt key. The crypt keeper, one might say. If you're bored, look, it's really early in the morning.
You sure do like creeping around.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I don't need belief.
Why not?
I have proof. EVP. Here's some creepy things from time to time. Check it out whenever you want. If you got the nerve.
What made you call Savannah?
Jessalyn didn't run away, and she wasn't kidnapped.
Okay, well, we need you in the interview chair immediately. Also, start a podcast.
Savannah seemed to think you'd be disappointed she didn't come here. Any reason why?
Savannah's talking to you about me?
Yeah, she's helping me with a case.
Don't suppose you could give me her number?
I don't think she'd want that.
So she told you?
Told me?
She and I were something of a couple. Long time ago. Been a long time since we talked.
I think you're just trying to scare me away.
Girl?
Nancy.
Girl. Fear ain't some feeling to overcome. Especially not here. That prickly feeling you get in that old house, that means something dark is whispering your name.
Something dark?
Trust me, that's as close as you want to get.
Your dialogue tonight has been wildly mixed.
I'd better get going.
Later.
Later, tater. Anyway, let's get in there. My god. Oh my god! Oh, it's you.
You.
You wanted me to find you.
I had to come out here because of you.
I still don't understand why you're hiding.
You don't know who these people are. You think you know who to trust, but you don't.
I trust you.
You do? Then don't tell anyone where I am.
Tried.
But just so you know, you shouldn't trust me either. I don't have your best interests at heart.
Wow, you're like Grand Theft Auto Radio. You're incapable of lying. Which actually is precisely why I trust you so much.
Get out of there! Leave that alone!
And this one?
Get out of there!
What about this one?
What are you doing?
And this one?
Leave that alone!
And what about this?
Get out of there!
And this one?
What are you doing?
How about this one?
Get out of there!
And this?
What are you doing?
How about this?
What are you doing?
And this one?
Leave that alone!
And this one?
Leave that alone!
Oh, we can't click on these. Wow, there is plenty of room for more. I do wonder about the one you're standing guard in front of.
Can't do that right now.
You're not gonna let me take anything from here.
Can't do that right now.
Okay, so we need to find a way to get rid of you. Maybe we have to leave an offering.
Get out of there!
Okay, you're making this really difficult. I spent a lot of time trying to get over here.
What are you doing?
Can't do that right now.
Wonder where your little passage leads.
You're looking for something in here, aren't you?
Keep your voice down. Do you want me to be found?
No.
Then shh! Use your inside of a crypt voice. Gone with you. Go now.
Okay, how about you gone now? Mild EMF reading. And you're gone. Okay, that was all it took.
Violent outburst?
Wow, you're keeping me in suspense. I can't wait till I read it. The cost of fire. A dreary cloud descended over Main Street yesterday afternoon as services for Charlotte Thornton brought the downtown area to a complete standstill. A large group of mourners braved the pouring rain for a chance to pay their final respects to Miss Thornton before the private interment on the Thornton family's island estate. A beloved and charismatic member of the influential Thornton clan, Charlotte was fatally injured during a fire on the Thornton estate. Since news of her death, outpourings of grief had been seen throughout town, but none were as spectacular as what occurred during Charlotte's funeral service. Harper Thornton, sister to the deceased, was carried out of the service by local police following a violent outburst. Witnesses allege Harper Thornton grew agitated during the services, causing thousands of dollars of damage and a few minor injuries. No witnesses are willing to comment to record, and Harper was later released without charges to the care of her family. It's understandable, but unfortunate, said Chatham County Police Representative Ellison May. The young woman seemed concerned that justice hadn't been served in the case of her sister, and we do understand how upsetting that can be. Despite Miss Thornton's assertions, there is currently no evidence that what transpired that fateful night was anything more than an accident. We found no compelling evidence that would warrant further investigation, May continued. If that ever changes, we will of course investigate. Now that's the headline. This over here is actually about the fall of the Berlin Wall. But shake up at Thornton Industries, same page. With the future uncertain at Thornton, a palpable nervousness has permeated most discussions at Wally's Waffle Window. For as long as anyone can remember, Thornton Industrial Group has been the backbone of the Chatham County shoreline. Now, without an apparent heir ready to sit at the head of the board of directors, many are worried about the future of one of the largest employers in the region. Can you move? There is hope that the Thornton family will resolve this quickly, and without impacting the thousands of local jobs on the line, but it remains to be seen.
That looks important.
It sure does. Another design. The bird design. Okay, well, since you came through there, locked from your end, we can take a flower to be placed at Charlotte's grave. That was on the scavenger hunt. Oh my god. I don't know why that jump scared me so. But look, we are searching for the bird, it seems. The one with the bird. And, okay, how do I put you away? There we go. You are not the bird. No. No. Well, that just makes it easy, doesn't it? And using this, we can figure it out. We can't rotate this, can we? No. Oh, we can. Like that. Like that. No, that doesn't quite work. But that just might. There we go. That's a bit dark for a game like this. Didn't expect to be face to face with an actual corpse. We're in the lair of the Bone Brigade now. Thanks for letting us in, Darwin. These look like the edges of the fountain puzzle. Numbers. Okay, let's put you away. That was not you. It was you. Now we're looking for a snake one. Not quite, can't see what you are. But you're the only other one here. So let's use the snake sketch. Can I not look at it?
I do not care if she's an adult. She's my daughter.
I should listen.
She's not a runaway. She'd never do that to us. No, no, no. It's not cold feet. It's not running away. Someone took her. She is in danger out there. Do something.
She sounds pretty upset.
It does keep seeming more and more likely that she doesn't actually know. She knows more than she's letting on, but she doesn't know where she is.
Hello.
I saw Charlotte.
Pretty scary, isn't it?
Yeah, you could say that. Still, there must be some sort of explanation.
You might be right. Just
what?
I don't know. This old house is playing tricks on my head.
Do you think that maybe she's coming for you? I mean, she did die not too long after you came to move in. And it seems like the family tragedies have all benefited you.
Colton thinks he was forced into the relationship with Jesselyn.
Forced? Please. Jessie's a gem. Any man be lucky to get the time of day from her. Don't tell a soul about this, but Colton, he's got problems. Nothing big, so don't go jumping to conclusions. But his parents told me right away he's always struggled a little. He's a smart boy, but these fits of paranoia take hold of him now and again.
Did that ever worry you, considering he was dating your daughter?
A mother always worries. I'm not saying Colton is crazy. I'm saying give him some space. He's had his troubles.
Right.
See you later.
Bye.
Honestly, at a certain point, we're just gonna have to, strap gloves onto you and have you duke it out in the ring. Now, these numbers, I wonder if they can be an alternate puzzle at the fountain? No? Can't go back there. Oh, we can look around. It's one of those places we can freely move. Look. We can even see the old wallpaper still clinging to those charred boards. There we go. It is kind of weird. Like, we can't look around 360 degrees like this in a lot of places. So when we can, I miss stuff. doubt these things survived the fire. These are left here. As a sort of memorial, I guess? That's probably why this whole building is still here. There's a projector in the workshop. This is basically the Velma game, and I love it. The character, not the show.
Did that.
Okay, you count that as explore the ruins, so I guess that means we're good. Alright, let's get back there then. And we're gonna have to have a renewed round of questioning for a lot of folks. Let's put you, yeah! I thought it was catching fire.
Why would you play that? Turn it off now!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you with the movie.
I know, but just give me a minute. Seeing that just, well, it made my head hurt worse. I keep seeing it when I close my eyes.
Her last birthday party. Intermixed with footage of the charred ruins, though. Seemed, though, like it was actually pointing me towards that wallpaper.
What happened?
It's just like when I was under the porch. Something's affecting me.
If I can stack enough things together, maybe I could climb up to that wallpaper.
Okay, let's just use some of the debris and detritus around here. Sure thing. Oh, it's a physics puzzle, really? Wow. Okay, well, let's, what's the best way to go about this, then? The triangle is the difficult thing. You'll roll because it's on an incline. But we could always... Oh my god, this is weird. This is really weird. I did not expect this to suddenly... Oh, wait, we can stack more than one of a thing. Okay, well, is there a limit to these, then? Seems there is. Okay. Well, look. If these things are small enough, as long as they're level, we should be able to get you right here without rolling, right? But it's not quite level. What's the use of these things? Maybe we can build a car. There we go. Wow, this is real precarious, Nancy. Are you sure about this? But there's something inscribed.
This must be about that star sketch. I should copy the image down.
And there we go. 2 handles pull out the box to which the star belongs. From the middle, it shines, rising above them all. Yeah, you wanted me to climb... I had to read that! Are you kidding? Okay, cool. I'm trying to read this. Please? Okay, well, I guess I'll never comprehend what it actually says.
That was close.
Can I climb? Okay, we can climb back up anyway, even without the stuff. 2 handles pull out the box to which the star belongs. From the middle it shines, rising above them all. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the other coffin. There must be another, though. Maybe the snake is on the opposite side of the crypt. Hey, Wade, don't mind me. No? You said 2 handles. There we go. This one looks like it's going to be a little bit tougher. I think I got it. There we go. What's the problem? I can mouse over that. I can mouse over that. If it's not working... Hang on. You also have two handles. Can I, like... Can I take this thing... Oh, by pressing that, I can remove it. It's a button. Okay, wait. It said two handles in the middle, right? From the middle it shines, it said, rising above them all. Assuming that means you. Well, thankfully we've already solved the puzzle itself. I know that you go here, you go there, and you go there, and that's like the whole thing done already pretty much. So we just go like that, and like that, and like that. Like, it's a jump scare every time. And you still got a layer of skin on you, huh? At least you died with a perfect set of teeth. That looks valuable.
I'll lock it.
I mean, like a clue.
Hold on to this.
Oh boy, I bet it's a puzzle too. I'll just let you get back to it. There we are. Now, as for the snake one, you're the one that was shown in the picture. Oh no, that was the bird one. Okay, so I have no idea where to put the snake one. Oh, we have so many items now.
You sure do like creeping around.
I can tell you I saw the ghost again.
I saw the ghost.
You did. You don't look near as bad as most who see her.
That's nice to know, but she terrified me.
She terrifies everybody.
I'd better get going.
Adios.
Please stop doing that. Anyways, we are kind of stuck again. I wonder if there'll be a phone in here somewhere.
Clara?
I saw Charlotte, and she looked mad.
Are you sure it was Charlotte and not someone dressed up like her?
She walked right through the wall, and she told me something only I could possibly know.
What?
I said, it's something only I could possibly know.
Well, we have only one dialogue option, and, well, that is rudeness, even if we say it's not to be rude.
Not to be rude, but you don't look so great right now.
Headache. I think it's the stress. Since I got here, I have been feeling really strange.
Do you know the context of the conversation you're in?
See you later.
See you later, hon.
You said she walked right through the wall. There's a definite seam right here. Do you see it? Like, leading up to this. And actually, now that I look, there's a fainter one right here. Hiriam, what are you hiding? Okay, we'll come back to that a little bit later. The shadows twist in the dark. Are we sure we're not ready for some more sleep? I actually just remembered there was something to do with the window.
If I can match the colors on the sides of each piece, I should be able to get this back in order.
Of course. You know, of course it would be something like this. How would one do that then? Oh. This crypt is just full of these things, huh? Can we maybe use the text as sort of a means of doing so? Well, look, start from the bottom, as the bottom cannot be changed. So if we take this, that would go here. Everything else can be changed. This could also go here. And it would fit with this. I think I'm maybe starting to see something. Starting to. There we go. That doesn't mean I get it, though. I'm just kind of taking it one piece at a time. But it's stained glass. Like, these designs are like a web. I do believe I see now. I mean, I see because I got the answer first. But are you telling me that this is going to spell out Beauregard? Like the grave outside? That's how I'll solve it, by jumping the gun. Beauregard, you may be correct? That just means there's, like, technically incorrect things, right? I don't know, man. That looks pretty good to me.
Beauregard.
There we go. I figured that out a while ago, but this game doesn't let you jump the gun. We can ask people about it, but didn't I see a grave out here with that name? Beauregard Thornton, yeah.
Those colors along the bottom must be why Beauregard's tombstone is important.
There we are! I figured it would be something like this. But we still can't do it. Alright, purple, green, dark blue, light blue. Or we could say purple, green, blue, cyan. That'll make it easier to remember. Hey, Graveman. You know anything about this grave?
You sure do like creeping around.
I'll see you later.
See you later.
Bye.
I saw you move. Whoever you are. I really don't know the mechanics of how this works, or how people don't know this when seemingly the coffins were all built this way. But wasn't there somewhere else where I thought I saw, like, consecutive tiles, like on the gravestone?
Nancy.
Goodbye.
Bye.
And that's about the extent of our conversations these days. You're back.
Oh, look. It's little old you. Where's the cavalry?
Why are you still hiding? What's to stop me from telling everyone where you are?
Maybe I'm the only one who can help find Jessalyn. Did you ever think of that?
All right, I won't tell.
So once more, our knowledge dump is here.
Can you tell me more about Charlotte?
If I didn't love her so much, I would hate her beyond the great beyond.
Why?
Golden child, Charlotte. She was perfect in everyone's eyes, even mine. I wanted to be her when I grew up. But then one day I was older than my older sister, and older still today.
That's quite a line from a game like this.
Are you the one writing the notes I keep finding?
What answer do you want me to say? Are you looking for a yes or a no, or the in-between one?
Just the truth.
Oh, now that I can't help you with. I don't function well in reality.
I didn't know we were dealing with the Jonkler.
Do you know why seeing an old film of Charlotte's birthday would upset Clara that much?
Did it upset her?
Quite a bit.
Oh, I wish I could have seen it. Reenact it for me now. You be Clara. Show me what happened.
I really don't want to do that.
Spoil sport. What was even the point then?
Did you leave that out for me to find?
No. No. Maybe.
Why?
Because I want her to be sad every single day of her miserable little life. And I had a hunch it would be funny, was I right?
No.
Yeah, I was. You just don't want to say it.
It was kind of funny. We can accuse her of faking the haunting, but she may be petty, she may be vindictive, but I don't think she's that sophisticated for what we've been seeing.
Clara said you had a troubled childhood. Is that true?
Troubled? No, I was an angel. And I must have been quite the genius charmer, too, because one day they shipped me off, straight to the most elite private boarding school on the East Coast. At least that's what I believed was happening, until we were creeping up the long and whirly black driveway, and I caught my first glimpse of the bars on the windows. I became the first Thornton to be admitted to the Millicent P. Krauthammer Sanitarium for criminally insane girls and women of good social standing. I'm one of the few girls to actually graduate from that program. I got a little diploma that says Harper's no longer a danger to herself or others and everything. And just yesterday, the Alumni Association sent me one of them dried macaroni pictures inviting me to speak at a function. But as you can see, I am otherwise engaged.
Not to doubt your story or anything, but I'm going to need to see that diploma.
Where do you live when you're not here?
Wouldn't you like to know? And wouldn't I like to know?
Why did your family send you away?
Why don't you ask your beloved Clara?
I really upset Clara, thanks to you.
Did she cry? And if she did, was it one stoic little tear like she was going for one of them movie awards? Or was it a big, snuffly, ugly cry? Oh, she's an ugly crier. I hate to bring that to the table, but it is the truth.
You made me upset a woman whose daughter is missing.
Oh, she's a big girl now. The truth shouldn't upset her. Don't look at me like that. I'm bored down here, and she's done worse to me.
You're dressing up as Charlotte or doing something to fake these hauntings, aren't you?
The hits keep coming. You're a doll, a real peach. Ew! Oh, you're not kidding, are you? Am I dressing up as my dead sister for kicks? After the only family member everyone can agree on has gone missing? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, that's the question. The implication was more or less added by you.
No, I am not, so shut it.
Yeah, we pretty much knew that. Look at you, villainously pondering your fire. A fire which I think has more to do, a greater role in this story by the end of the night. I forgot why I came down here, honestly. Oh, right, I'm looking for where we put these tiles. Well, we know that back here is this thing, but we still haven't found the button. That room at the end of the hall. So much could be solved with a crowbar.
This looks like one of the pictures
here.
from Jesselyn's camera. There must be something hidden here.
I just happened to notice this corner and saw it. Okay, well, maybe there's the skeleton you had a picture of. Let's take out the spade. You've nothing else to say. You've nothing else to say about that. Well, it needs a key. A key we do not have. Yeah,
Quick, I haven't got all day.
Enough. You have to tell me what you're doing.
You don't tell me enough. It doesn't work that way. When it's time to find out, you'll find out, I promise you. Promise.
I'd better get going.
Goodbye!
Do any of you want me to find her or not? I mean, everybody just... looked kind of like a shadow cast around the corner for a second, didn't it? think it was just a stain on the wall. I think, what are those things? My god, like some kind of swamp rat. Okay, about this Beauregard. What about him? Where does he appear in the family tree? Who is this guy? Beauregard Thornton. Quite a few generations back.
What's up?
Did you ever meet Charlotte?
Yeah, I did. The girl, not the ghost.
Can you tell me anything about her?
Everyone loved her and everyone wanted her attention. But she still made time for me. She was a rare person. She just loved the world. Loved her family, living or dead.
Or dead?
Jess told me Charlotte used to spend time in the crypt because she couldn't stand the idea of anyone ever being forgotten.
Interesting.
Clara mentioned you had some paranoia issues in the past. Is that true?
Happiness has never come easy to me. I've had to fight for it. That involved seeing a psychiatrist for a bit when I was a kid. Clara knows why I went, but still won't let it go.
I see. She definitely seems to be somebody who worries about stigma.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
But that still doesn't help me. I need to find the other place where there were those 4 tiles. Wait. We can place it at the midsection. That's how we do it. We leave and come back. I went into the crypt,
This
and
should
there
come
it
in
is.
handy.
Another one. Another tomb to open. How did that happen right under Wade's nose, unless he himself did it? But anyway, flower note. Use here. Alright. I'm assuming that refers to the orientation of these things. Perhaps the leftmost? We've already been inside there. However, if we see that as a column, it could refer to this one, right? But we don't have the plate, though. There's so many things that are just queued up waiting to be done, and I can't do them because, like, something is in the way. Sounds like we're getting new marching orders. I just got the Spooks achievement for bravely looking at ghosts. We are secrets, we are lies. Through the walls, fix your eyes. Up the tunnels you must seek. The hidden ways he does sneak. Make haste, doomed girl, do not delay. Something, 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 or he'll get away. Okay, well, that sounds like it refers to the way up behind that wall. So let's use it to snoop. I know you always do. Don't mind if I use this, do you?
Sounds like someone's out there. I should take a look.
Charlotte, darling, you're gonna have to help me out here. What?
What's he up to?
Drop something? Is that the other part to our key? No? It's an antique key. So he's also searching for something. And he may have just given us a head start. Alright. First thing I'm thinking of is to try the box under the porch. No? This clicking is so annoying at times. Especially if you're trying to be quick. Let's go. And make sure Harper doesn't see. No. Thank you. No. What else is locked then? Tell me about Harper.
Is it true Harper was committed?
What? No. She went to a boarding school. It was compulsory, but it wasn't an asylum. Although she was very theatrical about the whole affair. Where did you hear that?
From Harper.
If Harper is actually here, stay away from her.
See you later. I also just got the historian achievement. You're hip to all the Thornton family secrets.
See you later.
See you later, hon.
Well, I'm certainly a snoop, but I don't think I'm hip to everything. This is pissing me off so much. I have so many pieces and nothing to do with any of them. Let's look at this thing again. First of its kind across the bottom. And since that relates to the snake, we know that that's got to do with the graves, or the coffins. First of its kind across the bottom. You there. Assuming you. Let's try it. It really loves its puzzles of this variety. Although I suppose it could be worse. There we are, but the answer is no, it's not this one. Well, once more, at least we know how to do it now. First of its kind across the bottom. Alright, this one. But I don't really understand what the first of its kind means. Like, they all look different to me. Wait, I need to go here-ish. And then you, and then you. That was it. Hey there. Oh, hey, wait. I need a picture of a skeleton. There you go. Thanks for helping me with my scavenger hunt. But anyway.
The missing piece. Now this key should work.
Wait, dude. I think we just got into Charlotte's room. Alright, thanks for your help. Much obliged. Once again, I still don't see the logic here. I mean, I guess it's a little bit different in, like, color, but they're all slightly different. I don't know, I don't get it. Later, Wade. He just keeps watching me sprint excitedly out of that crypt. And yet he never bothers to follow me. Well, actually, I don't know that. There we are. Locked shut the day of her funeral, now opened once more.
This looks like the one in the ruins. I bet the numbers from the coffin will work.
Of course. Oh my god, this game just can't help itself. Alright. This has to be blue, right? We're down to this. This has to be...
Got it.
There we go. Oh my god, I hate these things so friggin' much. Alright. We're here. This was a 20-year-old's room in the late 80s, huh? Looks like there are some residents still here. I do wonder if Jesselyn actually got this far. Oh, please, please let me have, like, text, like, plain text to read this. I'm worried about her. She seemed to always be so close to slipping off the edge and doing something completely... something? Crazy? And now it's getting worse than ever. I wish there was something I could do to help her, but I think it might be too late for that. I'm close to finding a way to keep myself safe in the short term. Oh God, please just give me plain text. My room is locked down, and I'm working on getting all of my papers somewhere safe. Hopefully this is all in my head. It might be some of that good old Thornton family paranoia, but that's never been a problem before. I should remember, but in case I don't, Franklin's memorial opens the first door. Each of the 4 edges are equal to the plaque's 1st and 7th numbers side by side. Each of the 4 edges. Okay, well, let's take a picture of that. Thank you. I'm honestly surprised this just opened. You're cordially invited to a masquerade ball in celebration of the 21st birthday of Charlotte Thornton, Saturday the 30th of October, right before Halloween. Well, that explains her appearance, but we also now have our invitation, which was also on the scavenger hunt. Alright, well, we can put that down. There's a key. Small key.
Looks like something is missing.
Oh my god. Okay, here you
I
go.
can trace a path from the top left corner to the top right corner.
Trace a path? How are you getting this? What? Alright, so it's purple, green, blue, cyan. I see. Cyan. Purple, green, blue, cyan, but that's a dead end. But it lets us skip multiple. Cyan. Purple. Wait. I'm very confused about how this actually works. Unless it's not actually the order that matters, and what matters is where I can walk, because these bright green ones don't appear on Beauregard's grave. No, it doesn't matter. I guess I opened it? Okay, there's like repeating tiles there, but alright. Whatever. The passages are no longer safe. It becomes necessary to hide them, unlock the clocks, and strike 12 on all 5 together. Unlock the clocks, so now we're dealing with clocks. So much here. I mean, after all this time, this room would have to be a gold mine, and it surely is. She played the harp, huh? Yeah, she really was Miss Perfect, even emulates the music of angels. I think I found our clocks. It's got to strike 12 on each, but it seems she was also a connoisseur of artwork. Does something have to go in each of these? I wonder how much of this was things she came up with herself, or how much was left behind from her Civil War ancestry. Either way, I can't see anything here. Alright, let's have a look at these clocks again. There's something right there. Wait. Antique key, maybe? There we go! Now you're unlocked. But we need to strike 12 on all of you together. So, what we need then is, we've got to wind you all the way back. Oh no, we can do it from either side. We can hold it down, so there's that at least. So it does increase the risk of a mishap. A time-costly mishap. And you're already there. Wait. Oh no, I see now. When pressed, you will all move forward by a certain amount. We need to put you in the right position so that you'll end up at 12. This may require notes if you don't all land evenly. Okay. So you all land with the minute hand facing up. That makes things a bit simpler. We just need to see your offset. So you'd have to be set to 9. Is that right? Because you'll end up 3 hours later. The same can be said of you. Now, as for you two, you're both at 6. So now that we've spun you around once, you should be fine on the second go, right? And then this guy doesn't have to be changed at all. Let's try it. Takes forever. There we go! That's convoluted, but I suppose it works. I can practically feel the century-old air pouring out from behind there. Some of them know about the secrets of this house, but this literally has not been open for decades.
Did that.
Well, then you didn't pay her enough.
Hear him.
Don't make me the bad guy here. We agreed on this. You said she was no good for him. You said that, not me. Then take care of it. He's not my son yet. And if you don't take care of this, he never will be. And you know what that means.
I saw his eyes blink earlier. So is she maybe talking to Colton's parents?
I'd better wait until the coast is clear.
Yeah, you probably better. Although it would be really, really funny. You said you saw the ghost walk through the wall. I thought I saw a scene. Seams in games are always so obvious. That was one of the more subtle ones. So we've heard all that. We could go confront her about that, but I think the next step is going to be to find Franklin's memorial. So, which one were you? Actually, I don't see a grave here, but this plaque was dedicated to Franklin.
This must be the plaque Charlotte mentioned in her notes.
But what does it mean? First of all, why are we still carrying this around? It doesn't seem like we need it anymore. Each of the 4 edges are equal to the plaque's 1st and 7th numbers side by side. This most likely opens the door in the cellar. Unfortunately, we're missing a button. However, we do also have the small key now, and I think that calls for another attempt at the box under the porch. Charlotte's room certainly did open a lot of doors. Whoa. Harper, you seeing this? Okay, whatever. Guess it's fine. Anyway, let's try this. Hey, look, we found another puzzle. Oh my god.
I should arrange these to match the date from Ethel's tombstone.
Okay, it's a good thing you told me that. Actually, we've seen this design elsewhere, haven't we? Not in there. It was in one of the notes. Yeah, up here. Ethel's grave. So you're gonna make me go take a picture of Ethel's grave now, huh? So it's gonna be 1/13, 1933. I think this should do it. There we go. And there's the flower one. So back to the crypt.
I better get some sleep.
Every time I'm here, this
Still no
happens.
luck with the search party?
No, and the numbers are starting to fall off.
Don't worry.
It's hard not to.
You have to get more sleep.
I know. I've been feeling a little groggy since I've been here.
We're here for you.
Thanks. I'd better go. I'll talk to you two later.
Good stuff. It's like she was behind me all the time. And we're starting to see her more and more frequently. We're also starting to get lightheaded more and more frequently. Kind of makes me think that, again, maybe it is actually the influence of some kind of airborne drug dispersal? Maybe I'm thinking too logically. Maybe this is Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Maybe this time the monsters are real. Okay, the flower plate. We had instructions for where to put it, right? Yeah, I thought that it would be this one. Right? Yeah. Trouble now is going to be actually executing this. Look at that. Howdy. Came in your best tie and everything.
Someone went through a lot of trouble to hide this. It must be important.
Must be. But we've gotten a lot out of this, a lot. Now, I think we have all we need to open the door in the cellar.
Did that.
Okay, let's
That's
cross
done.
off a bunch of this stuff.
Did that. Check.
I'm still in shock. They dangled Charlotte's room in front of us for so long. I can't believe we got in there.
Check.
She had her whole life behind all this. But she wanted somebody to find it. Eventually. You stop that now. We need another picture. Actually, wait, before I go down there, though, can we tell Colton about what we heard?
Hi.
Does Clara fight with your parents often?
That's an odd question.
I may have overheard a spirited disagreement.
Really? What did she say?
She said, I'll pay her if it will shut her up. Who could she be talking about?
And you're sure this was about me?
Well, who else?
No follow-up? Okay, what do your parents do?
What do your parents do?
They've been in politics as long as I can remember. Although who knows how long they'll keep running.
Why?
Money is different these days. We used to be, well, not Thornton rich, but pretty good. The last campaign cost a lifetime's work. Unless we find some new funds, we're going to have a tough time after this term.
It all makes sense now. You need money, the Thorntons need good political will.
Goodbye.
Later.
Again, all this stuff would have been great to have done some, like, you know, pre-legwork on beforehand. Also, sometimes ghosts just move around. I just kind of don't care at this point. Let's get back down there. Yeah, you look at me like a shifty-eyed goblin. Anyway, let's put that here.
That's done. Check.
Now we just need to unlock this. We've narrowed it down to 2 tasks now. I think we may be nearing the end of this thing. Oh, I don't push them like a combination. I arrange them. It said each of the 4 corners are equal to the plaque's 1st and 7th numbers side by side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 8. You could have just said 1st and 2nd. So if we can get each edge to equal 18, then, oh my god, it's another one of those Christmas light puzzles. It's another one of those puzzles that I can't stand, where, like, changing one thing screws up the next thing. Okay. So if we move that out of here and a 7, that would mean that that edge is equal to 18. I managed to get this far, so 4, 7 is 11, 12, 6 is 18, 4 and 9 is 13, plus 5 is 18, 6, 10, 3, no, you would have to be 2. There we go! I wasn't even looking at the bottom.
Check.
Now all that's left to do is find Jesselyn. We've still got that locket.
Jesselyn?
No way.
Yes?
You're safe.
I don't know who you are.
Nancy, Wade hired me to help find you.
Really? Wade?
Yeah, he seemed really worried.
Oh, man. Our family's just a hot mess. What is wrong with us? Nancy, you can't tell anyone you've seen me. No one.
So you did run away?
No, I can't say what happened, and you can't either.
I can't agree to that. I came here to find you.
Good for you, but I came down here not to be found.
Let me help you.
Fine. You haven't left me much of a choice.
You were hiding out in the tunnels because you and Harper are working together? Why?
I didn't come here intending anything more than a good scare. Harper found out I was coming and snuck up on me.
She almost died. I had to give her a paper bag for the breathing to calm her down.
Yes, thank you, Harper.
You shouldn't be proud of that.
Oh, grow up. You didn't die.
I'd been told my whole life that Harper was crazy.
What a coincidence. Me too.
Ignore her for a second. Come here.
Secrets don't make friends.
Look, she's not as nuts as she seems.
That, as they say, is debatable, my dear lamb.
Stop it! She needs to know. Leave if you don't want to listen, but it needs to be said.
I'm sorry, Jesselyn. I'll go.
The night of the fire, Harper was there. My whole life, my mother's kept me away from Harper. Said it was for my own good. I came here looking for Charlotte's ghost, but instead Harper found me. She told me that my mother was responsible for Charlotte's death, and
I stayed to listen. I didn't laugh. I didn't run away. I stayed and listened to every word. Because she's so cold. And I believe that it might be true. I don't know if I'm going crazy or if I'm already there, but I have to know. Please. I need your help.
So that would explain why you screamed the night you went missing, and why you wanted to push everyone away as soon as you learned this news. But it doesn't seem like it was too much of a surprise. I talked about how history was repeating itself, and well, if you managed to get in there, that means that you solved Charlotte's puzzles yourself, didn't you?
What made you trust Harper?
I wished I could explain. I've been asking myself the same thing. My mother had us convinced that Harper was dangerous. I think my mother's been putting this whole family under her thumb, me included, to keep us from finding whatever it was Charlotte was about to do.
Do you think seeing the fire is what made Harper...
Imagine carrying a secret that big for so long, not having anyone listen.
To be fair, she didn't help her case. I mean, if Clara was telling everyone she was crazy, maybe she could have pushed against that a bit?
What can I do to help?
We've been doing this Harper's way, but we're running out of time. I need you to get the necklace from my mother's briefcase. I'll get Harper to distract her.
Why? What's so special about it?
Charlotte told Harper to open the locket if anything ever happened to her. But if we don't open it the right way, it'll destroy what's inside. Here, this will help you open the briefcase.
That was what it said in the Civil War book. It was actually not confirmed to exist because, well, the nature of the technology. If Belle Boyd was a Confederate spy, then turn on 2 and 5. If not, then turn on 1 and 6. Oh, we're gonna have to solve an old mystery to figure this out. If Charlotte's masquerade ball was on October 31st, then turn on 3 and 7. If not, then turn on 1 and 4. Okay, well, it was actually on the 30th. If Cornelia died in 1924, then turn on 4. If not, then turn on 6. If 54 workers died in the factory accident, then turn on 10. If not, then turn on 8 and 12. If Jessalyn is serving fried chicken at her wedding, then turn on 11. If not, then turn on 14. If Harper caused major injuries at the funeral, then turn on 10 and 14. If not, then turn on 13. Minor injuries. Minor. Okay, we're gonna have to go on a bit of a world tour to figure this out. But I think we can do it.
My mother knows about the locket. That's why she never lets the necklace out of her sight. You need to find a way to get it.
Do you know that Colton is here?
I don't have time for that right now. Please go find the necklace and bring it to me.
Sorry to bring it up, but were you aware that Colton's seeing someone else?
I'm not all that surprised, to be perfectly honest.
You're not?
No. The whole thing was mainly my mother's idea.
Do you know about Lexi?
Colton and I were never in love. We were in a mess. He loved Lexi, and I hope he goes back to her.
Well, it seems like you're still friends then, and you understand each other.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So we've solved the mystery, but not quite. Pretty much confirmed what we'd suspected for a while. Now all that's left is to find the smoking gun, to find out how and why.
Did that.
Well, I guess we have why.
Check.
So, Clara.
Nancy.
We can confront you about what you just said.
I couldn't help but overhear what you were talking about.
Oh, you couldn't? I find eavesdropping to be rather rude. Forget what you heard and consider the subject closed.
That was about Colton, right?
You don't have the context and aren't invited into this conversation.
Okay, well, for your rudeness, I'll invite you into a jail cell. Haven't seen that one before. but I intend to. Okay. So it said, if Belle Boyd was a Confederate spy, then turn on 2 and 5. If not, then 1 and 6. She was a Confederate spy. Charlotte's masquerade ball was on the 30th, not the 31st. So we're going to turn on 1 and 4. The activity is starting to increase. Alright, Cornelia's grave. That's the next one. There's no grave here, but it actually doesn't matter because it only asks if she died in 1924. We can get that from the family tree. So Cornelia died in 1971, not 1924. So then we turn on 6. 54 workers died in the factory accident. So that'll be turn on 10. Gonna need the backpack for this one to find out if Jesselyn is serving fried chicken at her wedding. Blah, blah, blah. She is not. In fact, there's kind of a complaint that there isn't. So, if not, then turn on 14. It said Harper only caused minor injuries at the funeral. But it couldn't hurt to check, right? A violent outburst, blah, blah, blah. And a few minor injuries. So, did not cause major injuries, which means that turn on 13. Colton has absconded and the light has gone out, signaling that we are in the endgame. I'm nervous about this. Really nervous. Is there any calling we can do before any of this goes forward?
What's up?
Did you know Colton was seeing someone else?
What?
He implied that his relationship with Jesselyn was set up by Clara and his parents.
I used to think we were really close, but I don't know. Maybe it was, and she didn't tell me.
Do you know anything about Lexi?
Yeah, Colton was dating her before he and Jess got engaged.
Would it strike you as weird if he were talking to her now?
Very. She split and it broke his heart. I mean, honestly. I think that's what probably prompted the engagement. If she's back, I don't even know what that means.
Savannah?
Yeah?
I showed Clara a film that really upset her.
Actual film? Where'd you find it?
Yeah, out in the ruins.
Mm-hmm. Prick up your ears. Someone's talking to you.
What do you mean?
What's on that film is at the heart of everything.
It was an old birthday party.
Charlotte's. Maybe she's the one doing the talking.
Harper left it out for me.
That don't mean I'm wrong.
You know I don't believe in ghosts, but something isn't right here.
Well, explain it.
I'm seeing and hearing things. I can't explain it. And I feel, we all feel...
A weight.
Exactly.
It's common with hauntings. Now, some say that haunted places... Oh, shoot. I gotta rush. That's the other line.
You just cut me off. There's more I want to ask.
Jesselyn said something you might want to hear.
When you phrase it like that, I know I don't.
She said Clara has a habit of discrediting anyone who could find out her secret. She convinced the family Harper was nuts.
And she did her best to see Wade punished for something that wasn't fair. Is that what you were going to say?
Yes.
Hun, I didn't leave Wade because of Wade. I left because I wasn't strong enough to stand up to all that darkness.
If Jesselyn, Harper, and I can do what needs to be done, you won't be alone in that fight.
Nancy, as my daddy said to me, you, dear, are a pain in the rear.
Then it sounds like I'm in good company.
Oh, by the way, I found Jesselyn. It's really weird how some of these dialogue options you can read out of order.
I found Jesselyn.
Well, that's a relief.
Not quite. She went into hiding to find evidence that would prove that Clara...
Killed Charlotte.
How did you know?
I didn't, till just now. I met her once. She had the type of smile that never met her eyes. Now I know why.
There we are.
Goodbye.
Later, hun.
All right, let's figure this out.
Nancy,
Are you okay? You look a little pale.
it's getting a little hard to breathe in here.
I'd better get going.
See you later, hon.
I can imagine.
What do you want from me?
The coast is clear. Time to snoop.
All right. Wherever she walks, the embers fall all around her. I need to get out now. Okay, back this way. The briefcase.
Locked. I need to figure out the right combination.
Okay. So it was 2 and 5. Okay, I guess we're good. Then it was... Wait. 1 and 4. Then... Hang on. Then 6. I'm looking at my notes and the schematic. Then 10, 14, 13.
Got it.
There we go.
This must be what Jesselyn was looking for.
Got it. Unfortunately, we can't go back the same way. Oh, we did close it behind us. Oh my god, it really feels like we just pulled off a caper, doesn't it? Now, she did say she would get Harper to distract her. No word from Harper since. Now to find out what's so important about this thing.
Hey,
I found the necklace.
good. Wait, shoot. It's missing a front piece. I need you to find it as fast as you can. It triggers the opening mechanism. This necklace was used by spies in the Civil War. If you open it without the missing piece, it shreds the message inside.
And it seems I've already got it.
I found the locket. Here.
I can't open it. I'm going to need your help.
This looks like it matches one of the notes I found.
Charlotte's sketch. It seems like every couple generations of the Thornton family has an inquisitive little spy at heart. 1867, right. The W faded away. Okay, so everything around the outer edge is a button, but it's not labeled. They correspond to this, with the dial as reference. Now there's no W, no G, so it's not literally spelling that out. Mom, 1867. Let's have a look at this. Hiriam was born in 1867, but I don't think he's a mom. Mom, that would be Mariana. 1867. That's when Hiriam was born. Wright, Emmeline Wright. It doesn't seriously expect me to put in all of their full names, does it? I guess we try it. That would be Miriam, Hiriam, Emmeline. Emma? I hope this is right. It didn't work. But I also don't know if I got something wrong somewhere. Okay, that's where I was screwing up. The Mariana is 2 N's. Alright, so that is right. We do have to put in the full names. Alright, so then 1, 2, 3. This is really painstaking to do. E-M? Emmeline's the last.
That's it. Here you go. What's it say?
I can't. I'm gonna go see her myself.
Are you sure?
If I can get this working, it should light up the tunnel.
It seems to me like we can go after her, or we can figure this out.
Whoa. If Jesselyn confronts Clara, things could get dangerous fast.
Are we timed here? Okay, Clara can't be trusted. Harper needs to know the truth. Align the notches to the outside levers, and then lock the levers according to the following. You really suck at urgency, don't you know that, Charlotte?
The motor won't work unless I find a way to move that ball bearing down into the shaft.
Alright. Okay, I see. We need to basically create a path for you. But if I do this now, you'll drop down to here. Oh no. It's not top down. Alright, so I can just move you this way. Those will close behind you. Am I supposed to be getting you into there? We can open you like that. Alright. Once again, it's another just like finagly puzzle rather than a logical one. But we can push you out there. No, that doesn't help me. Oh, I see. We open it up going this way, and then we come back this way. The conditions have got to be right for that to work. Now we can go that way, into here, and into here. We got it!
Check.
And now the light should be on in the tunnel. Let's take an opportunity to save. And I'm maybe hurting myself here, but I keep saving in slot 13 because it feels like a lucky place to leave it. An escape hatch and more of those markings along the walls. Ah, here's how Harper was getting through. I guess she's not afraid of the dark. Alright, align the notches to the outside levers. Wade's gone. Colton, you're back. Wade's gone, though.
I think it's time I tell you about that thing I forgot. The night of the fire. I was there. I found Charlotte leaving the crypt. She was really upset. I must have said something to her because she came over to me. I could tell she wanted to say something, but it was like someone took her voice. She gave me this big hug and ran off. And she gave me this. I think she wants me to give this to you.
Wow. She wanted to give me so many things. By the way, how old are you? dig behind the next symbol in the sequence.
I wish I had known what to do that night. I wish I could have saved her.
You were just a kid.
Yeah, and I acted like a kid and ran away. And I hid. I closed my eyes and wished with all my might that someone would make everything all right again. I never told anyone this, but I think I saw someone else there. The fire wasn't an accident, and now I'm afraid whoever did it took Jess.
Yeah, well, supremely in the loop as always.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Yeah, the hint for this one was just see if anyone on the property can help, which seemed like I shouldn't be telling anyone about this. But find the missing symbol. The next in the sequence. So there's the clover. But if we turn around, it starts with whatever that is. These aren't the same symbols, at least not all of them. You're there as well. I made a fatal error. Okay, I'm just trying random things. All of these involve moving below a line. Okay, I'm gonna be completely real with you. I looked this one up. And Jesus Christ, the symbols are the numbers 1 through 5 mirrored. So if you look at this, like, that's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. So what we're looking for is something that makes a 6 mirrored. So many of these puzzles require such leaps where you basically just have to guess what the logic is. There is no way, with everything else going on in here, that I ever would have guessed that. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. But hey, we've got a couple of 9s before we commit to that. Are those inverted anywhere? They are. There we go.
Something. Cool, a hidden safe.
Alright. That's not it.
I bet there's a sequence to push these in.
But this is... Okay, so... Right, left, right, left. It's not unlike a safe at all. I mean, we're kind of looking at the barest part of it. Right 1, left 3. Right 4, left 5. Oh, they slide over. I tried that before and it wasn't working. So it's a sliding box puzzle, is it? It's a sliding box puzzle with added complexity. So that's awesome. If I'm understanding this correctly, this should work. I hate sliding box puzzles with such a passion. Like, I hate those puzzles where you figure out what you're supposed to do, like, immediately, and then it's just an absolute nightmare to execute. But anyway, now we use the note, and these denote, like, which corner to which corner. So, let's say you would be 1. And you would be 3. Presumably we wouldn't do anything here, unless it's like 1, 3, 4, 5. But I don't think that's the case. I think we have to assume that these are like numbers and we're just doing it. We're basically putting in the keypad like manually. No, that was wrong. So let's try 1, 3, 4, 5. And then, so these indicate corner to corner. So then that would be top to bottom. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Next would be 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Again, I hope I'm reading this right. And then the last one would be 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, so that was it. There it all is.
If this is what Clara was trying to keep hidden, I think she's the one who started the fire that night.
Wait. Something to last will and testament. I, Charlotte Ann Thornton, a resident of the county of Chatham, state of Georgia, do hereby declare this to be a codicil to my last will and testament, dated April 16th, 1988. Girl, you would have been like 20. You're drafting this up? I change said last will in the following manner. I revoke Section 3A of my will, pertaining to the distribution of my estate. I give, devise, and bequeath to Clara Olivia Thornton, a resident of the county of Chatham, state of Georgia, 100% of my estate, property, and effects. In place of this revoked provision, I substitute the following. I give, devise, and bequeath to Harper Shelby Thornton, a resident of the county of Chatham, state of Georgia, 100% of my estate, property, and effects. She's gonna be a rich crazy! Christ, maybe we should just let Clara have it. In all other respects, I confirm my will dated April 16th, 1988. In witness whereof, I have hereunto set my hand this 29th of October, 1989. The day before. The foregoing instrument was signed on this date by Charlotte Ann Thornton in our presence, and she declared this as first counsel to her last will and testament. We hereunto sign our names in the presence of each other as witness. So the land, the business, everything, it was all supposed to go to Clara, but she changed it to go to Harper. Maybe she suspected something was up. And when all was said and done, Clara found out about this, or maybe she killed her as a result. I mean, either way, it was all signed and done. All right. I think it's time for us to get upstairs.
Fire? I better get out of here.
We couldn't be in a more convenient place.
It's stuck.
Oh, well, that's just awesome. Try and stay low. You're in the worst possible place then.
Nancy, help!
What's the matter?
It's Harper. She's in bad shape. I can't carry her.
I bet we could build something to get her out. I could use this to build a makeshift wheelbarrow.
There's a cart in the other side of the room. Okay, so this is what we're up to right now. I wonder if all this is timed. I'd better save just in case, huh? Anyway, alright, over here. There's that. We don't want to use any of the wheels or anything. There's a wheel. Take these bolts. Thankfully, I am intimately familiar with everything down here. Anything else? You're sure we don't want to look at any of this? Okay, then what haven't we used so far? There's another wheel. Perhaps if we can... There. And there. And handle over here. And some bolts to put those on.
Nancy, my mother's upstairs. She's in the bedroom. It's too dangerous to ask you to help. You decide.
I don't care if it's dangerous. I will get her out.
Haven't I suffered enough for you? When will you leave me alone?
I need you to calm down and come with me.
It's too late for us. She'll never listen.
Okay, well, I guess I can just go. Oh, never mind. Well, I suppose we should have a conversation at least, since we're about to die.
I need to focus on getting out of here.
Okay.
Time's been reset. Okay, I did this once. I can do it again.
I'm sorry for what happened.
I don't remember what the necessary times were.
I sat at your grave every night for a year.
Alright, we need to figure out where each one goes.
I'm sorry. I didn't want you to die. You had so much, and I had nothing.
Alright, 6:15 offset.
And now you want my life. You want me to rot in some prison. Well, I can't keep running from you, Charlotte.
Yeah, don't mind me. I swear, there's no sense of urgency in this game whatsoever. I really hope this isn't timed, because this might take a while. Let's see where everybody ends up. Alright, I forgot. This takes forever. Doo-doo-doo. House is burning down. Not to worry. Not to worry at all. They literally just gave us this puzzle twice, huh? Oh, great, no. Now the minute hands don't always end up right. Okay. You ended up 3 hours ahead, so you need to be 3 hours before. Okay. You ended up 7.5 hours ahead, so you need to be 7.5 hours before. So 4:30. You ended up exactly 6 hours before, so you should be fine. You ended up on midnight, so I don't know what you need to be. So the house is actively burning down right now. I'd just like to point that out. We're inhaling all this smoke, doing irreparable damage to our lungs, no doubt. I'm hoping that this last swing is all it takes. There we go. Yep, just in the nick of time.
I'm getting you out of here.
Just let me stay. I deserve it.
You deserve the chance to pay for your mistakes. Now, come on.
Sure did. That's an inferno.
Dear Ned, I was able to pull Clara out of the fire just in time. We rushed out the front door before the stairs collapsed. Imagine my relief when I saw that Jessalyn and Harper had made it out safely as well. Clara finally told Jessalyn the truth, and about how sure she was that she'd be pushed out of the family entirely when she discovered Charlotte had changed her will. How jealous and powerless she felt the night she lit the match, and how badly she wanted to scare Charlotte, how quickly the fire got out of control, and how heartbroken she was at Charlotte's death. She would have given anything to take that night back. Jessalyn later said that was the first time she saw the real Clara, who wasn't a cold-blooded killer, just a woman so dedicated to hiding from her past, she lost herself. The fire department traced the source of the blaze back to the faulty furnace in the basement and insisted we all visit the hospital for exposure to toxic fumes. The doctor I saw explained that carbon monoxide from Harper's furnace may be the cause of some of the unexplained things I saw around the house. Apparently, many of the ghosts in Victorian-era fiction may have been inspired by the effects of exposure to carbon monoxide from faulty heaters. In the weeks that passed, Jessalyn began to take control of the family company. She's offered Wade a position on the board and tasked him with keeping an eye on the day-to-day operations of the company's labor force. I imagine he'll take her up on the offer once he's back from a trip to visit a certain former ghost hunter. Savannah called to tell me she's invited Wade to come out for a visit. I was a bit annoyed when I found out what Savannah hadn't told me about this case, but I have to admit I'm really hoping things work out for those two. Colton and Jessalyn seem like they're on the road to patching up their friendship. They both seemed mutually relieved to dissolve the engagement. Colton has a lot to iron out with his parents and his relationship with Lexi, but he seems determined to do things on his own terms. Harper disappeared shortly after the fire. After an exhaustive search, Wade and Jessalyn tracked Harper down and convinced her to rejoin the family. Years of Clara's manipulation left her a bit suspicious of the offer at first, but she finally agreed, provided she could completely raze Thornton Hall, and in its place build a public park dedicated to the memory of the lives lost on Black Rock Island. Jesselyn loved the idea and considered it the first meaningful step toward building a company and a family that would have made Charlotte proud. If you ever find yourself visiting Black Rock Island, the creepiest thing you're likely to encounter is Harper enjoying a good book next to the tombstone that bears her name. And maybe those trees, but it's not their fault they look like that. As for me, I'm looking forward to good old non-haunted River Heights. Can't wait to see you. Love, Nancy.
Okay, there's just like a random trivia thing in the end. But anyway, that was Nancy Drew, Ghost of Thornton Hall. And I enjoyed that a lot. I got everything I wanted out of it. It was like the games I remember from the early 2000s, and it seems like somehow they've managed to be aware enough to keep the charm in the jank while still modernizing it so that it's a lot less frustrating, more convenient. The story was engaging and had a lot of twists and turns. It actually had a fairly small cast of characters for one of these things, but each of them, was a necessary presence in the plot. So it wasn't very cluttered, but it did still have a handful of red herrings strewn throughout, places to, misdirect you. And it does that through the use of its archetypes, like any good mystery. It constantly has you thinking about, okay, what tropes should I be predicting? And so it kind of throws little bits of bait all throughout. There was enough there to keep me guessing while always feeling like I was making progress, and so the mystery was really, really fun to follow. And, the other big part of the Nancy Drew games is the atmosphere, and this was really great. I would say it was better than Message in a Haunted Mansion. The location was really spooky and pleasing to look at. It had a decent number of scares throughout the environment that didn't play very often, but were a heartstopper every time. I kept saying that they always seem to show up right when you've gotten engrossed in whatever it is you're doing, and so it actually is as surprising as seeing a ghost should be. Then there's the soundtrack, which of course is eerie and spooky and perfect for exploring this rundown old mansion with a lot of bad memories attached to it. But sometimes it fades out entirely, replaced only with the wind coming in through the cracks in the house, and just faintly, a sing-song hum carried with it. And that was really cool. It was a good way of not oversaturating the scares, but still always making you feel like the ghost was present. And there were some parts of this that, I don't know. I don't know if the carbon monoxide explanation satisfies everything we've seen. But it wasn't always like that either. Sometimes it would give way to something that's more nostalgic, something that has more appreciation for the history and the good feelings that people have had here, because it wasn't just a case of rich evil family doing rich evil family cover-up. There were a lot of different archetypes found throughout this group, and even though there weren't a lot of characters, they had a decent amount of depth to them. Dialogue that was actually, it felt like something straight out of a novel sometimes. It wasn't just there to convey information. There was some real thoughtful dialogue in there from characters that all had more to them than the archetypes they at first present as. Not to mention, it is actually genuinely funny at times, which you really wouldn't expect from a library game like this for your grandma. One thing I really loved in the story, though, was just how recent of a haunting this is. And it's able to forgo a number of tropes and cliches even because of that, because I'm so used in these games to trying to solve a mystery that's long buried, something that's from the distant past. But here, well, we're dealing with someone in living memory, someone who people in this story knew. And that affects not only the way we progress through this mystery, but some of the ways they talk about it. For each of the characters in this story, it's personal for different reasons. If anything, what I've come to realize by the end of it is that a big part of this mystery is deciphering just why it's personal for each one of them, because that determines their real motivations. Now, of course, beyond the interviews, beyond piecing things together, there are also the puzzles, like the little mini-games, and I liked them for the most part for most of the runtime. Towards the end, in the home stretch, I feel like there was just a gauntlet of really annoying ones, like the sliding box puzzle, worst of all, but it's basically, I hate puzzles that come down to just sitting there trying to work it out, even if you know exactly what to do, because it's like earlier I said I likened it to like untangling Christmas lights. I'm gonna get there, but it's going to take a while and it's going to be really, really tedious. But anyway, as to the trivia question, I know Mariana was there. Clara was there if you count the photo on the wall. Hiriam was not in the hall. So I'm not sure. Let's say Hiriam because he wasn't in the hall. Hey, we got Trivia Tamer for Trivia Excellence. We are still missing a number of achievements, though. By the way, that was a surprising thing when I realized this Nancy Drew game has Steam achievements. Humanitarian, everyone lives. So I guess it actually was possible to get different endings where not everyone does, but it seems we got the golden ending here. For bravely looking at ghosts, for leaving no ghost unturned. I really wish it would explain in plain English what these things actually are. Key spinner, at this point we think you just like doing stuff a lot. You're quite a grave individual. You know your way around a teacup, probably for brewing the perfect tea. Egged, just because. And Cotton Runner, you're a gin genie. Well, that's all.
What time is it? Huh?
Hello?
Listen carefully.
The colony operation has been terminated. Word is moving uphill fast.
You know who that is, Nancy?
The unit is dissolving and exiting Glasgow. I secured the formula. Need immediate backup.
Wouldn't want to spoil the secret.
Heading south in the city. I think I'm being followed. Agent C.
You know her by a different name. Kate Drew.
Mom?
You were needed in Glasgow. Urgently. Everything you know about the accident is a lie. The silent spy awaits.
What?
Guys, I don't think we have time for this. Okay, well, I think these usually contained a hook for the next game, The Silent Spy. Basically, I guess I liked how this thing kind of was more complex in its story and its ideas, while downscaling in terms of the number of characters and locations. It felt like we were just moving around and doing a lot with very little. And that works for something like this. I think that cut down on frustration by a lot. Because it wasn't annoying for the reasons adventure games like this are usually annoying. There was no, okay, where the heck do I even use this thing? There was no missing like the one pixel that I had to click on. There was very, very little of that. It's not without its problems, but I think it mostly avoids the ones that I came to know this series for. And so you certainly can't say it hasn't improved a lot in the time that I was away. And if you like this video, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe for more creepy and comfy content. If you have any ideas for other videos you think I should do, the best place to suggest that will be at the Discord, which I will link in the description. If you want to try this game out for yourself, that link will also be in the description. If you want to support me on Patreon, that link will be in the description. And as always, I will see you in the next one. Oh, there's more.
Well, then you didn't pay her enough. Don't make me the bad guy here. We agreed on this. You said she was no good.
Mobile note.
Not me.
Oh, those are like placeholders. Explore, cry.
And take care of it. He's not my son yet. And if you don't take care of this, he never will be. And you know what that means.
Fire so red. Line?
Oh, are these like outtakes? Oh.
You had second thoughts about the wedding, didn't you?
I never said that.
True, but you implied it. You said, trust me, everyone does.
I know. I remember it like it was just moments ago.
They're showing you
Night
bugs as
so
well.
black, fire so orange. Dear sweet Charlotte, please. Door hinge, more fringe, some more fringe, mortgage? Oh, no.
Darwin! Darwin's making his escape. Oh. I'm sorry, did I get a creepypasta copy of this game? What's happening? Well, they're just playing with assets now.
Ghost assistance required in the creepy old tools department.
Okay, well, I'm left more bewildered than ever. Bye.